Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers to the National Sports Academy here in Sofia, Bulgaria. Well, it is International Sofia Day, meaning a day of wisdom. That's what Sofia means, wisdom. But, well, we need a lot of wisdom and a lot of luck here on the start of day 9. Once again, the rain has hampered what we have scheduled for you today. We were wanting to see the Spartans one more time against the Barbarians first thing in the morning, but that match number 42, as you may already know, has been abandoned. Again, the reasons for that are the conditions. A lot of rain yesterday. I think some of you saw that before the end of the day, where it absolutely hammered it down. So the ground, once again, particularly the outfield in the area of the mid-wicket zone and long on, really took a hammering. There's a lot of surface water. A huge effort is on the way here to try and get those areas sorted. You can see that the Federation, along with the very own ECS Blue Crew, are doing some great work behind me as I speak. So what's the latest? What can I tell you? Very simply, that really work has been done to make the conditions safe for the players to play. We're trying to work on the areas where there's a lot of surface water. Once the water goes, we're hoping that the weather stays good and with a bit of sunshine starts to dry up. Obviously may use some sawdust as well. But at the moment, all we can tell you is match by match. Match number 42, unfortunately, will be abandoned. You've got to feel for the Sofia Spartans, the team making their debut. They've only managed just to play one match out of the 7 that they've had scheduled so far. And when we did see them, they were brilliant. I mean, somebody like Krishnan Kumar scoring a century. We want to see him again. We want to see something like Sid Nair out there as well, the other left-hander that's looking very good. And of course, the Barbarians, they suffered a bit of a hammering yesterday. They want to come back to their best. They're at the moment in 4th place. Remember, these teams all playing to be in the top 4 by Friday. Finish in the top 4, then you'll be in finals day on Friday. So the Barbarians, they're 4th at the moment. They played 9 games, but they really know they need to get a few more victories to make it safe. The Spartans, well, they just need to play. They need to get out there and get some wins under their belt, and they can make it through as well. So what we're going to do is, the start of day 9 is not the best of news I can give you, is that we're going to just say, well, look, bear with us. We'll keep trying. They'll keep trying, and we'll try and get you some cricket. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series in Bulgaria, and hopefully the action will start out there in a few moments' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Well, hello and welcome back. And as you can see, the mammoth effort from, humans and machinery continue out there in the middle. Still a lot of water on, a lot of surface water, I could say, in those key areas long on, which is what you can see there at the moment, where some of the Blue Crew are there. That's Samir is there working hard with some of the match officials. We see Medadalb and Ian Rummage, and they're at the third man area, where again is a lot of puddles of water that is being removed. So you can see it's a huge effort that's been put in by the ground staff here that have been working for several hours now this morning. We've had some sunshine, which of course also helps, but you can see there that water is just not going anywhere. So it's basically been manually moved away. Machinery is there to also try and squeeze some of that water away from the ground. So the work will continue, and as you can see there's no shortage of trying. We need to see less of those clouds, don't we? We need to see some clear blue skies, and hopefully once the clear blue skies start to come, that can start to dry things off. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Sofia at the National Sports Academy here. That is what you were seeing out there, the Vasilevsky cricket ground. A little bit hampered by the weather at the moment. A lot of parts of it underwater. It's not what you want to see. It's not what we want to see. We want to see some cricket. We were certainly looking forward to the matches that got abandoned yesterday. The Spartans taking on the Medical University of Sofia. And this morning, once again, it's the Spartans that have to have yet another match abandoned where they were taking on the Barbarians. They are due to be in action again in the next match, which is scheduled for 2 hours from now. Hopefully, if the work continues, if the sun comes out and conditions start to get better, then maybe that match between the Spartans, the Sofia Spartans, and Istanbul KSK can happen. And what a good match that promises to be if we can get on the field. Biggest issue, of course, is player safety. You know, no matter how much we want to play, we've got to make sure that it's safe to do so. Nobody wants to see any nasty injuries, which can be avoided if the conditions are safe. So that's what we're working on at the moment. That's what Ian Rummage and his team are working on, and the Blue Crew, the European Cricket Network guys and girls out there trying to make it all happen for you folks. So I will keep you updated on how things are. But of course, the news for the moment, the first match of the day, match number 42, that has been abandoned. So we're now hoping that we can get the pitch fit for play, ready for match number 43. I know that we started showing you a classic match yesterday, which a lot of you were thrilled with. It was with the Turkish champions, team that we're seeing here, of course, Istanbul KSK were playing the Punjab Lions of Nicosia. What a match this one was. This was back on the 16th of March 2023, the European Cricket League. It was with the Champions League of cricket, and well, we left that match with the Punjab Lions needing to get 86 for victory. So Istanbul KSK had a bat. They got to 85 for 7, a low score, and you would have expected the firepower of the Punjab Lions of Nicosia to go and knock them off. Well, we're going to go back to that match for the time being, and at the end of that match we'll give you further updates about where we are. Hopefully though, the weather can stay good. In other words, no rain. We'll have a bit of sunshine, the conditions dry out, and in 2 hours time possibly we can see match number 43. Whether it be 10 over 1 or slightly reduced, we don't know, but it all depends on the weather. If we get any rain, then I think once again we're going to be delayed even further. But for now, let's go to this classic match and we resume it with the innings of the Punjab Lions of Nicosia.
Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hola y bienvenido al campo de Cártama Oval aquí en Andalucía. El campo es en Málaga, en Cártama. Y si puede pasar aquí, toma la carretera de A7059 y pásalo aquí y pásalo por la fan zone y mira la cricket y toma una cerveza también, ¿por qué no? Y también hay comida, pues gracias por Purple Pepper. Yeah, coming down if you're in the area, A7059, coming down and watch the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. Match number 2 of Group F is currently in play. Istanbul KSK have had a bat and they've set 86, the target for the champions of Cyprus, the Punjabi Lions of Nicosia. It will be Niraj Tiwari, who bowled very well. He's going to face the first delivery. It's a bit over pitched. Let's play it out into the offside. So off the mark straight away. That's the captain, Ali Tukman, doing the bowling. It'll be interesting to see how they go about this chase. Ikram now, Mohammed Ikram, to face his first delivery. Here comes Tukman. Short, plays and misses. Not the fact that they've got to slip in plays as well, so being attacking. Just the 2 men on the leg side. Quite an extraordinary field. Well, he throws everything at this, doesn't he? And he does, well, look at that. Always keeps his eye on the ball as well. A little bit of a forward roll as he comes back, ends up on his feet. 10 out of 10 for the landing, I suppose. Short, chance, gone! Oh, yeah! A jalebi catch! Munir Wakas. What a catch indeed. Well, Eleanor, his wife, that is for you. That is your 10th anniversary present. Munir Wakas, the wicketkeeper, takes a fantastic catch. A one-hand wonder, jalebi catch. Absolutely delightful. What a catch. And Mohammed Ikram, he'll go For attack. Oh, that's a great catch. What a brilliant catch this is. And Vinny Sandu, I know he's a man who's going to appreciate this as he comes into the box here, because he's been a keeper for many a year, and he's a man who will appreciate the talents of that keeper.
Yeah, very good reactions, and yeah, gets it kind of more or less in the webbing. Yeah, good enough. Ikram goes without scoring. Ideal start as Istanbul defending this fairly mediocre target. Get the early wicket.
Yeah, what a catch there. And once again, Munir Wakas wanted me to say happy 10th anniversary to his wife from him, Eleanor. Well, what a way to show that off. What a way to give that blessing. Yeah, happy 10th anniversary to him and his wife, Eleanor. Just recently celebrated that and wanted to give her a shout out. Well, no better way than to make a highlight like that. European Cricket Network making your dreams come true. Next delivery is a good one, right in the block hole. And they'll take a single, and it is Austin that comes out there now to face the fire. Scott Austin.
Stone cold Scott Austin, as we like to call him. Nice confident push, bounced it over the bowler for his first run. Yeah, pretty interesting chase coming up, I think.
Short again. So that seems to be his go-to ball or his approach, just short outside the off. And batters just have to, well, instead of just trying to hit this down the ground, just go back foot and be looking to play sort of in that gap between third man and point, even though they have got a field well set. Third man, backward point and point in play. And this one is down the ground and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Una grande golpe. Qué guay, qué genial. Y también the fin de over. That's the end of the over. And with that boundary, with that Maximo, it is 8 for 1 at the end of the first.
Pretty action-packed first, really, wasn't it? But good enough, I suppose. Maybe 3 matches since the golden ball. And those of you that are paying attention, let us know what you noticed there. Great work from our friends at Spring Productions.
All together now. Oh, I love it. Really do. Yeah, great work from Spring Productions. Hey, that field, very interesting. Haven't seen this field deployed by any other team. Just 2 men on the leg side.
Right, 7-2. Where's he going to bowl it then? Outside off. It goes to one of the 7 fielders over there. Yeah, super interesting tactics.
Yeah, and that's the reason, basically, the captain, when he's saying to all his bowlers, I want you getting that ball wide outside the off stump. I basically want, if they want to take it on, they've got to go right across the line. So he's really got the offside tightly packed. 7-2 field, and those 2 men on the leg side are in the power play inside the circle. Well, a change here now, just as we talk. So it will be Adil Raza comes across into long off position. So the 2 men out, long off, and the 3rd man. So they go to 3 and 6 now. Change in the field to Tiwari, probably because of the last shot Tiwari played. Bad ball, boom, shaka lag gaya, and this one is right up there in the snake territory. The snakes and the scorpions are going to love this one. Well, it's short, he rocks back and he hammers it. A brutal hit, a monster 6 there. And no messing around from Tiwari. Deals with that nicely. Well, that's where it is. Good luck getting up there. I don't think they're going to bother. Another ball comes out.
It was brutal, wasn't it? Low scoring game. Those are worth even more.
Osbeck. Ooh, this one comes in. Taking him on. There's the throw. Good effort. Good delivery as well. This one really does cut back into Tiwari. So he's not afraid still to bang it in short. But this one doesn't get the room. Tucks him up a little. And Osbeck does well to get there and has a shy at the stumps as well. Right, Osbeck. Oh, great pickup. If this hit, he's gone. Oh, that would have been sensational. Disappointed with himself that he hasn't hit the target. What a splendid bit of fielding this is from Mohammed Fahad, he's a player. One-hand pickup. Adios if this hits.
He's everywhere, isn't he? But couldn't hit the target. Very interesting game at the moment.
He's back. He's focused. Thinks, what's he doing next? Wraps his fingers over that seam. Well, he's going to be caught and bowled, surely. Yeah, he is. Well, he took a long time to think about what he wanted to do. Focused, went for it. It's short again. It's not a good shot, you have to say, for Niraj Tiwari. He's played this pretty well a couple of times. They weren't afraid to keep it right up to him, banging it in. And it's a simple caught and bowled opportunity. And the second wicket will go. And it is Murad Ozbek that gets it with a ball to go in his spell. Yeah, just doesn't get it right. This time around, see the difference between that and the others is straight at him. He's very disappointed, is Tiwari. He feels that he should have done better there. But yeah, went for power rather than just trying to guide that away. But the difference is, whereas the other ones were short down the leg side, this is right at his body. And he gives his wicket away. He goes for 13 of 6 deliveries.
He'll be disappointed that he couldn't stick around longer. Still, that's the approach they're going to have. We knew they'd be uber attacking. They're not batting like they just need 85 or so, 86. They're batting like they need 120, 130. And they're hoping that it's good enough. But, this is a powerful striker coming to the crease. It's going to be Tejvinder Singh, the skipper.
Yeah, Tejvinder Singh opting to come out without a helmet. He knows that he's going to get some short stuff. Into the pads, down the leg side. They'll take the leg by. Will just help to settle some of the nerves, maybe. The end of the second over. And the score is not an issue. 18, but 2 wickets have been lost. 18 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, so for all the drama, it's pretty much right on the rate at the moment, isn't it? Let's have a look at the table. Early though it might be, these two teams playing their first game. CIYMS of Ireland had a good win in their first game. They're taking on Oerish, who we haven't seen yet. The Portuguese champions, so we're coming up in game 3. So led by Conrad Greenshields.
Hey, listen.
Team news on them though.
CIs, they were big boys.
Yeah.
And I saw last night,
oh, yeah.
I got a stiff neck. By the end I started talking to them. Some big lads. I'm loving their kit though.
Yeah.
All right, that's my favourite so far.
Oh, is it?
I'm loving the little bit of pink.
Okay.
Liking it.
Yeah, fair enough. I have to tell you something about Conrad, because of his rotator cuff issue. He's not bowling, he's wicket keeping.
What? Tell me that again.
You heard me. He's got a bit of a shoulder injury, so can't bowl. And throwing is difficult, like overarm throwing. So he's going to have the gloves.
Okay. Interesting.
That's my information anyway. I haven't seen the official team yet, but that's what I
one thing I noticed about Irish is I think most of their players were supporting the old moustache. Is that a thing?
Yeah, they look awful.
Oh, this is a nothing shot, really. I mean, why are you having a little fish at this? Is a wide delivery from the captain, Ali Turkman. And, well, Tejvinder Singh, if he gets anything on this, he'll be filthy with himself. Battle of the two captains here, Ali Turkman against Tejvinder Singh. Oh, he just offers the bat at this. And if they had that man, I mean, they've got a man in slip, but if they had the standard field, what we like to call, with that man's more on the third man circle, but sort of a fly slip gully area, that would have been straight down his throat. So Tejvinder gets lucky.
He does get lucky. Well, going to need a bit of luck to win some of these games. We know that.
Short. And it's a bit of a miscue, not out the middle. Won't go to the boundary, but he goes for it. So some more short stuff from the Istanbul bowlers. They're not afraid to bang it in. And making a change in the field, Ali Turkman. He pushes the man back, but still just a 2 on the leg side. 45 inside the circle. Mid-wicket goes back. Third man stays back. It's the last in the power play. Oh, this is going to be a catching opportunity, and he's been taken. No mistakes at all. And Adil Raza holds on to the catch. And it is Austin that goes for the big shot. He wants to get it over Raza. He's confident he will be able to do, but he doesn't get the timing, doesn't get the middle of the bat. And this field at the moment is working a treat. A second wicket for the captain. 2 for 12. He's taken now the score 22 for 3. And Istanbul, KSK, well, they are, well, forget about the Turkish delight. There's a little bit of delight out there. It's the hugging delight from the Istanbul players. They're loving the way things are going at the moment. I'm loving the passion they're showing out there. I really am. And the team build, well, they are united as a team, and they're united to perform well here. Remember, we haven't had a Turkish side win a match in the European Cricket League. Are they going to be the ones to do it? The champions of Turkey this time around, Istanbul KSK. Scott Austin, he's going to have to depart. It's going to be a disappointing departure for him, as he just doesn't get that right. He'll go for 5 of 5 deliveries. Adil Raza taking the catch.
Yeah, nicely taken as well. Adil be a bit of a weapon, I'm sure, with the ball a little bit later in this innings as well. Chamal Sadun comes out in the number 5 position.
He's got a ball to face, well, a couple of balls to face actually, off the bowling of the captain, Ali Turkman. But no batter really as yet has made any impact here and got themselves in. Tajwinder Singh looks a little cagey, looks a little rusty. Looks like batters who probably haven't played a lot of cricket. I know that the guys from Istanbul were telling me last night that they've been playing a lot of cricket, sort of indoor cricket with the hard ball, so they've been able to do some practicing. But I wonder what the story is with the boys from Cyprus. It's really well bowled to the left-hander, and is the fielder going to stay? No, well, he gets unlucky. He gets unlucky. Well, this is the ball to walk in the tightrope, really. Well, it's a little bit of a horn. It's something to celebrate. Such a good delivery. I love the way he gets it right on the money to the left-hander. Great effort from the fielder coming across. I think that Ishaq Alek gets a slide in, but unfortunately for him, he can't stop the ball ricocheting off him and going onto the boundary. And Lagwinder Singh, the 12th man, he's enjoying himself at the moment. Bada Banaria playing the old horn at the moment. Not a good delivery down the leg side. Wide ball called. Everyone important. There's the manager, Mohammed, is saying what a lovely guy he is as well. Really looks after us well when we're in Cyprus. They're treating us and the team, and to anybody that wants really some Cyprus delights as well. Well, he wants a bit of victory delight in this first match. Okay, what's happened here?
I think there was a fielder that was still moving. It spotted at square leg. I don't think there was anything that was deceptive about it, but it was a big, loud call, just to make sure that the batter wasn't inadvertently disadvantaged. So fair enough.
Yeah, dead ball called. Must have been a bit of excessive movement from the field. Turkman looking to finish his spell well, but he can't. Oh, this has been well stopped by the, if you like, a backstop. Well, that's one way to avoid the ball going for 5 wides.
Bowl it wide enough.
Yeah, he's got to come back over. Yeah, he's doing that here now. I'm not sure why he went round the wicket. I think maybe he just thought he could get a different angle in, but he's going back over. He's got to stay over, even to the left-hander, I think. Okay. Tajwinder Singh hasn't really got going yet. And once again, he just keeps playing this shot out the off, and it doesn't look convincing at all. And that is now the end of the power play. 3 overs complete, 29 for 3.
Interesting game, isn't it? You feel like a couple of wickets really put the Istanbul team on top, but a couple of good overs. Even a couple of overs like this again probably puts Punjab Lions Nicosia on top. So they're still hanging in the balance.
You can see there though just how important the power plays are. Look at the power play that Istanbul had. It was quite amazing. 14, 16 and 14 compared to 8, 10, 11. Okay, it's going in the right direction, I suppose, for the Punjab Lions of Nicosia. But I think when you look at some of the shots that have been played here, especially from the captain out there, he seems to be backing away and just offering the bat. He's not really played any shot of conviction as yet. But this is a key partnership. I think having the left and right hander out there could make a big difference. But they're going to be up against another bowler here. So they're not going to go back to Uzbek. They'll go to Mohammad Isa. So Isa to the left-hander. Down the leg side as well, so just got to be a little bit careful with these wides. That seem to be helping the cause of the Punjabi Lions Nicosia. That's 5 wides now to go on to the extras. Over pitched, and he's onto this pretty quickly, and this will go all the way. Balle Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. Well, some of the Ariana Kif boys there are in the firing line. They moved out of the way pretty quickly. And there's not much of him, is there? For Jamal Sudan, but he can hit the ball pretty well. 6 runs. Well,
yeah, what a shot. I mean, that'll definitely get the horns going. It wasn't a good ball, but he had to put it away. And he might have actually cracked his bat.
Well, looks like, yeah, he certainly has. He's saying, hey, umps, look what's happened to me bat. Well, there's a few bats coming out there. There's a few other things on the way out there as well. And, well, it gives me an opportunity once more to just talk about some important days today. National Panda Day. It is reported that there are less than 2,000 pandas left in the wild due to habitat loss, farming, fur hunting, and other factors. Pandas only live to 15 to 20 years in the wild, but in captivity can live longer. The panda bear plays an important part of the ecosystem in China's bamboo forests by spreading seeds and therefore growing new vegetation which serves both humans and animals. That's why it's very important to protect the pandas. So come on, you know protecting wildlife is close to my heart, so do your bit for the panda. And, well, let's help to keep their numbers growing upwards.
Well, you say that they're endangered and all these things. I see them popping up everywhere at the moment.
Yeah,
I've seen a few popping up.
Numbers are growing thanks to a lot of good work being done in China, of course. Yeah, we love our pandas. I know my daughter, Sonia, hello to Sonia. She loves pandas. It's her favourite animal. So, yeah, do your bit for the pandas. Bamboo munching cuties, if you like. Okay, back to the action. He's got a new bat. How will this one serve Sudan? And pretty well as he guides his way. This is a clever shot. The bowler tries to adjust his line. He says, okay, I'm not going to put it in the swing zone for you, in the wheel, if you like. I'll put it wider. And I like the way Sudan just guides his way for 4 runs. So 6 and 4, hungry for more. That's what we say on the European Cricket Network. And once again, big shout out to everybody on the chat. Nice stories about pandas there as well. Of course, we've got our very own Lily Panda. Hello, Lily. We like bamboo and pizza. I like it. Oh, yeah.
I'll remember that.
Maybe a pizza with bamboo on it. What do you reckon?
I'm sure that you could do that.
You can do things. You can do amazing. Have you seen some of the amazing things that you do with bamboo? All sorts of things are being made out of bamboo at the moment. Nice that. Aggressively hit, but won't get it past the man at long off. Gets fielded. Nicely there.
Here's a question. What's the weirdest thing you've ever heard about on pizza? This probably isn't that weird, but you know those dessert pizzas? They still kind of freak me out.
Me and you, our minds think too much alike. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that a few times. What do they call it? Fruit pizzas with all sorts of things.
That's
like
what I'm putting out
oranges.
there.
That's no. You can't call it a pizza. You can't. You just can't do it. Pachwinder trying to get himself into some sort of form and rhythm. Gets a single. So as long as he's not chewing up dot balls, I guess he's doing a job. He's the captain of the Punjab Lions and Nicosia. What else is weird on pizza? I must admit I don't like fishy pizza. So I don't like it when you put your anchovies and things like that on it.
I'm not a huge fan of anchovies, but I respect people that do.
But
There's
anchovies,
certain things I don't respect.
we say that, but of course here in Malaga is all about the anchovies.
Yeah.
Bucarones, they
More
call
ways
it.
to have them.
Yeah, it was one of the specialities here, anchovies and sardines. I do love it when, I know we don't get a lot of time, but I do love it when you go along the seafront here and they've got those sardines being grilled all along the seafront. I think, fresh sardines being grilled, that's what's lovely about this part of the Costa del Sol. Very much is all about the sardines, the anchovies, and of course the Cerveza Victoria. As we have a look at this, and well, they're more or less going in the right direction, I suppose. But you can see there was a big downward slide. I mean, that's a happy slide down, isn't it? It's like being on the ski slopes. That's what happened with Istanbul. They came down in a hurry, but the Punjab Lions of Nicosia are just slowly gathering momentum as they're making their way up. They're 43 for 3 at the end of 4.
Loving this game, though. Good contest.
Shaba. Well bowled. New bowler comes in, and it is our friend Musit Zagar. Once again, thank you to him for our lovely Turkish delights. And well, they're making their ways round at the moment. The production guy's having him, and he's going to be rewarded. Is he with a wicket? No, they can't get there. Oh, well, this is so unlucky. It could have been the end of Sadun. They don't want to lose him, Chamal Sadun, at the moment. He's the man that seems to be doing all the hard work. But once again, he gets this completely wrong. Goes up in the air, and the keeper just can't get there. I mean, I've got to say, I do think he's a little bit too far back. Here's Munir Wakas. And just going to be a single. And we'll see it once more. Slow delivery. This has been thumped, and that is hit hard out of the middle. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. Seis Carreras. And there's those horns being blown again by Lakwinder Singh. What a good hit this is. Well, this is what he needed. He needed one out of the middle. It's pitched up. It's in the slot. Boom. Shakalagia.
What a shot. Really pounded that one. Breaking the game wide open. Back to live action. Next one blocked by the keeper.
This is the ones he's missing out on. There's a little bit of a nothing shot. He doesn't get into any sort of position at all. Just watch this. He's got time to move, but no, he's not moving his legs at all. Just trying to carve it away outside the off. Hits it hard in the air, but catch taken. In fact, he hits it too well, really. And that's the issue. So Tajwinder, just when he hits one clean out of the middle and we think he's going to get going, he slices this one in the air. Catch taken. Nicely taken by Mohammed Turkman. And that will be the end of the captain. Tajwinder Singh will go for 8 of 7 deliveries. The score now moves on to 54. Well, it's another one goes 50 for 4.
Yeah, well held. Better hold your chances at this phase of the game. So, impact innings, if you want to call it that. Tajwinder just gets the one away. So 50 comes up at the expense of the skipper as he departs. It's 50 for 4.
Celebrations, of course, as always, every time there's a highlight. The Turkish champions, Istanbul Gate, they want to celebrate. They want to hug each other and support each other all the way through this. And it's a nice moment there from Musit Zagar, picking up the wicket. 1 for 7 with the ball to go in his spell. Now, chance for to see another batter. It's Rahman Uzumda that comes out. This man, I know, can hit the ball pretty well. He's an exciting player. Let's see what sort of form that he is in. Uzumda to face the ball of Zagar. Slices it to no man's land. Really, he's a bit disappointed that the non-striker Sadun doesn't want to come, but there's no single there. So they do bring the 50 up, but at the expense of 4 wickets as well. So 50 for 4 at the halfway point.
Want to welcome you back into the Dreambox. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full. Look, I think what I'm seeing in this game is a very different Turkish club than we saw last year. I think they've asked some more experience, have a few more impact players, just a few more players that are able to contribute to the cause. So, I mean, right now, okay, where they get over the line in this game or not, I'm not sure. Pretty competitive, but I think it looks like we'll have some spin options. Got Adil Raza, obviously, at their disposal. We'll see him now. And yeah, I just think it's been a really good game so far in match 2.
I think it's been really good. Look, they were keen, weren't they? They were keen. They were desperate to show us how much better they could do last time around. We know that. And, well, we're starting to see some of it. And in their first match already, we've seen vast improvements.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, if you want to, you can always follow us on social media at European Cricket. There's plenty more cricket coming up. We've got events going all through the year, not just this ECL tournament, which is the Champions League of European Cricket. We'll go back to domestic cricket. We've got more international cricket coming up as well. So it should be a great journey. Make sure that you keep apprised of what's going on our website, europeancricket.com. And there's a few innovations this year. We've got more matches in a day, typically. We've got these T10 International Series coming up. We've got the Women's Series, which we were talking about a little bit this morning, which will follow on immediately after this series here. Anyway, here's the deal. Pretty good guy to be able to bring on at this stage.
Yeah, he's a big plus, isn't he, in their side? A lovely story how he got there. Tell us the story again. So he goes to Istanbul.
Yeah, so they played against each other. I think it was Group C last year. Adil was playing for Carlton Cricket Club, the Scottish champions in this tournament. And Mechat Zaga was playing for Zeytinburnu Zafer, the Turkish champions last year. And they struck up a friendship, and then Adil travelling in Turkey, and they met up. And wow, this is a big run-out opportunity. He's got to get the ball. Oh, I think it's out. I'm pretty sure that's out. That's a potential game breaker. Adil does well to get to the stumps. Well, decision pending, but I think that he's a goner.
Yeah, I think he could be run out without scoring here. I think when we see this again, the bat is going to be short of that line, and it may even be in the air. Really going to have to go back on his. I mean, if he survives, it's because of the dive, but I don't think he's going to. He's gone. He's a long way short. That's really good work. I mean, the batter who's hitting it wants to go straight away, doesn't he? He wants to go. Watch this. He's off. Well, no, he's actually not. It's the other way around. The non-striker's the one that wants it. The striker is ball watching, really, not watching his striker. And as a result of that, despite the effort to try and get back, he ain't going to do it. Good work, though, from Adil Raza. We've seen some really good fielding in this European Cricket League, and that's just another fine example of it.
Just wouldn't take no for an answer, would he? There. Sadun was determined to run, and Roman Mazumdar becomes collateral damage. So, yeah, need a bit of luck to go your way as well. I think it's probably adrenaline as well from Sadun, who, he was positive there was a run, but I think that Mazumdar, his voice wasn't heard. So, interesting start to the over. But as another wicket falls, it will be 51 for 5.
There's another. Unfortunately for Mazumdar, to run out for 0 of just the 2 balls that he faced. And, well, they're in a bit of a pickle here now. I mean, 5 wickets down. Somebody has just got to be on song. Somebody's got to find the middle of their bat, be brave, hit some big shots. Well, this one is being held. The catch taken. That is a massive wicket. That is huge. Mohamed Issa holds on to the catch. It's 2 in 2, 2 wickets in 2. A team hat-trick may be on the cards here, but that is the big wicket that they needed, Chamal Sudan. He wanted to get to the other end, but only to hit the next ball into the hands of Issa. And right now, the Turkish champions, Istanbul KSK, are in the driving seat.
Well, they sure are. Can you believe what you're seeing? They've got a bit of time to talk about the run-out now, don't they? Because the very next ball, so then he had down to that striker's end. He couldn't get it up and over the fielder. You know, he's a good striker with the ball. We've seen that many times on our trips to Cyprus. But this time he doesn't get the elevation. And it was a bit of a fumble from Issa, but he was able to regather himself there. You see, actually lodges between his legs. Have a look at this. I don't think this is in the coaching manual. It's you have a look. It just lodges between his legs. And yeah, have a look at this, Rico. There you go. Out of the hands. And when your hands don't work, it's always good to have a backup plan. And then he just goes and finds, I don't know what else he finds down there. but it is the 6th wicket to fall. So what a game, 51 for 6.
I'm glad he plucked out the right one. That's all I'm saying. He had 3 of them in there. He got the one he needed. Well done, I suppose. You've got to say well held. Doesn't matter how you do it, you do it. And this could be the team hat-trick. Oh, it will be. 3 wickets have fallen in 3 balls. Just look at this. Oh, look at the joy. Look at the expressions there. Isaac Elect is screaming like anything. This is fantastic. Well, Adil Raza, I tell you what, he went into the shop of Zagar. Zagar offered him a lot of Turkish delight, and he's hooked. And now he's playing for him. And now, well, he's providing them with a bit of delight himself. That is a really good catch. He wants it. He's hungry for it. He's hungry for some more Turkish delight. He goes back, takes the catch. That's 3 wickets in 3 balls. It's a team hat-trick. The run out, and now 2 wickets. Now he actually is on a hat-trick himself. 51 for 7. Punjab Lions and Nicosia. Well, the Lions have become pussycats here. They're not roaring at all. It's a little bit of a meow. Hardeep Singh goes first ball.
Wow. Just no one willing to kind of plod along towards the target. We kind of predicted this, didn't we, from the Cypriots? They like to go uber attacking all the time.
Now, we've not had a Turkish team win a match in the European Cricket League. That's correct, right? So this could be a first. And I'll tell you this now. Okay. This is the hat-trick ball. Let's focus on the hat-trick ball first. So here's Raza on a hat-trick.
The first one was a run-out, of course.
Well, it's hit very well to the fielder. Gets the throw in. And get her on. That's not a bad shot at all, is it, for Taranjit Singh? Coming in at number 9.
What a game, though.
So, Pathirana, wicket-keeper batter. What can he do here? Raza checks his field. 2 for 2. Last ball off his over. Right, they still want to play the shots. They still want to be brave. Not the quickest bit of running, I have to say. This from Taran. He gets there. It's the end of the over. And at this point, right now, it looks like we're going to see for the first time a Turkish team winning a match in the European Cricket League, because at the end of the over, end of 6 overs, the score 53 for 7.
I don't know. Wouldn't count them out just yet. I think there's still batting there. But let's say, certainly have made it pretty hard for themselves. Who can stand up?
Right, one thing I'm noticing is that the umpire just giving a little signal to the guys to saying, hey, you're running behind time. So let's just have a look after we first quick snapshot of the scorecard. Of course, Saddam was the man that was going. So let's have a look at what the clock is saying here. So 6 overs complete. Yeah, have a look at that. So it's under 8 minutes to bowl 3 overs.
Yeah, true. That probably, I assume it has the allowances already included. They normally try and add that extra minute on for the 6 wicket plus straight away.
Good areas, good length for Osbeck, who comes back into the attack. He bowled very well. And he not that easy to get away, and he not afraid to bang the ball in short either. First over went for 8, but he did pick up a wicket. Okay. The Punjab Lions need to find their roar back. Still moving the field around. That's where they're losing out on a bit of time here. The Turkish champions. This is down the leg side, and that's going to help the Lions, because that's another run. It's also going to be another ball that has impacts on the time. So they don't seem to be rushing here. They don't seem to be too worried. Got him. Bowled. Goes right across the line. And there's another wicket. Taranjit Singh sees his stumps knocked over. Chakde fatte style. Dande tut ge pan ke rakh dete. Another one bites the dust. And Taranjit, he will go for 1 of 2 deliveries. And Osbeck picks up a 2nd wicket.
Wow, right on target. Top of the middle. It's getting harder and harder, isn't it? Taranjit goes large. That's the only way he knows how. But credit to Osbeck. He is hitting the timber. And could this be a first win for a Turkish club in ECL cricket? We'll soon find out. Punjab Lions Nicosia, they have folded in this chase, 55 for 8.
Yeah, detonating delivery right on middle stump. Stumps exploding. Taranjit will go for 1 of 2. And 8 wickets down here now. So, I mean, maybe time won't be an issue. Maybe they'll bowl them out before the 10 because they only need 2 more wickets. 55 for 8. Punjab Lions of Nicosia. A team that have been here before. They've got the experience. But at the moment, they've been outplayed by Istanbul KSK. Well taken by the man behind the stump, Munir Wakas. And remember him. He took an incredible catch to remove Mohamed Ikram for a duck. Played a big part in this match. Was back once more. And well, this is nicely played. It was always going to be a wide, but I'm liking the way that Kuma plays this. He certainly doesn't look like a batter that bats at number 10, Sushil Kumar. Just gives this a little clip and gets 4 runs.
Yeah, really good batting. Look at the run rate required. I still think there's a chance here. You're only needing 8 and over. If you don't get bowled out, I think it probably goes deep.
Yeah, I mean, you see that time because of that wicket. Again, a minute was added on, but still, it's just a pretty good shout, you know, and he's given him. He thinks long and hard, the umpire. Osbak picks up his 3rd wicket. Look at this celebrations here. Look at this. This is amazing. They're about to do something amazing. The Turkish champion, Istanbul KSK, they're looking to register not just their first, but the first win for a Turkish side in a European Cricket League. And I don't think there's too much doubt about this. The only thing the umpire's thinking long and hard about, Charles Croucher, is the height. And I don't think there's any issues with that. That is out.
Where does it bounce? That's the only question. That's all fine.
So number 11 will come.
This is the only one. Where does it pitch? Is it pitch in line or just outside? That's probably umpire's call. Hits him on middle. Yeah. Thought initially the height might be a factor, but it wasn't. I think it's a fair enough decision from Charles Croucher.
Yeah, I think it's a good shout. And don't forget the batter has taken that little shuffle across as well. The ball is going on to hit. Umpire's call. Finger goes up. You're gone. Murad Uzbek, 3 for 14. Outstanding last ball of each spell. New batter in the firing line. Oh, this could be another. This could be all over. It is all over. Look at the celebration here now. Look at the joy. That is it. Well, the batter is making some sort of complaint. Just start walking off. That's my advice. You're being given. Job done. Look at the celebration, folks. This is what it means. This is the European Cricket League. This is the Champions League of cricket. This is all about making players' dreams come true. And this is a dream come true for the Turkish champions. Istanbul KSK have won their first match in the group. And oh yeah, look at this. Turkey. That is who we are. We are here. We are here to fight. We are here to play. We are here to win. They win their first match. Amazing scenes. Magnificent scenes. Congratulations to Istanbul KSK. They have won their first match. They are the first Turkish team to win a match in the European Cricket League. And looking at those scenes there, Vinny, you think they've won the final.
Unbelievable. I mean, that is, well, not just a year in the making, but years in the making. And what a fantastic moment for them and for cricket in their country. I mean, they knew that last year they didn't give the best account of themselves, those that were here. They had more personnel. And look, I'm not in charge of you know, the procedures and customs and all these things, but I mean, it's really important that they've been able to get their best players here. I'm glad that they've been able to do that now. You throw in like a wild card like Adil Raza in there. I think he was really important in the middle of the innings, but Istanbul KSK, what a story. And they have routed the Punjab Lions Nicosia in 7 overs, bowling him out for 59.
Amazing, amazing story, amazing scenes. And well, everybody's getting hugs and kisses. Even Valentine, the cameraman there. And I think everybody kissed him and hugged him before they went up. I'm loving this. This is great. This is what it's all about for me. You know, this is all about. I know we've got the best teams in Europe coming together. from 30 nations, 31 club champions here. But it's the passion, it's the desire, it's wanting to perform out there, and is using this as a base to show off the talents that you've got and show the world just how important it is to you to be out there and show the world just how far and how quickly European cricket has come along.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at the fancy dashboard. I like the additions as well. I like the baby. Anyway, Oeiras of Portugal get to come in for their first game. They're the 30th team to arrive, and Conrad Greenshields will be behind the stumps for them. Interesting one. They do have Azhar Andani at their disposal as well, likely to open. Watch out for Junaid Khan with the ball as well. They won the toss and elected to bat against the CIY-MS side, which looked chock full of confidence and skill in the first game of the day. So what a matchup we've got coming up in match 3.
Yeah, what a match, but the celebrations still continue while you're talking. We can still hear them screaming and shouting, and, well, it's absolutely fantastic. Why is it fantastic? Because of this. Let's have a look at the highlights of that innings.
Well, we're going to probably watch these a few times if we're hanging out with the Turkish side. But Punjab Lions Nicosia, a side that won their way through to the final last year in their group. Unfortunately, weren't able to get over Pakai, the eventual champions. But what a good catch this was. It got it all started from Wakas. That one sticking in the webbing. And not all of these went into the middle of the hands, but they were very, very, very useful in the field. And you back it up with some of the bowling. And yeah, in the end, that uber attacking approach to the Lions, you know, it can go wrong sometimes. This was one of those times.
Yeah, I mean, Tiwari, he played some nice shots, didn't he? The short ball a couple of times, but then you can see he stands there distraught as he just gives this strike back to the bowler. That was a big wicket. Ozbek, well, that was his first, and he never looked back from there. He picked up another 3. He was outstanding. I think Adil Raza was outstanding as well. The fielding from there was brilliant. Sometimes it didn't go their way, but they kept on trying all the way. They kept on giving it 110%. They were here to make a statement. They're here to win. They're here for Turkey. And oh, wow, didn't they perform? Well, a few times that horn was being blown, and that was after Tiwari made a good start, then also some of the batting from Chamal Sudan, but they were the only ones really to do anything. We saw a big hit from Tajwinder Singh as well, their captain, but once he made that hit, he was then soon gone. This is the one he did find out the middle of the bat I'm talking about, but it was short-lived, and well, maybe Lukwinder Singh has to put that down and start to be playing instead, because they're going to need him out there.
I wonder if they can play wah, 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 wow, because that's pretty much how this innings went, didn't it? And yeah, then a couple of self-inflicted ones. Adil Raza gets it down onto the stumps. This was a funny catch, as we used to call it, hands-free. Well, no Bluetooth involved, but I think he was pretty happy, Mohamed Isa, that he holds on to that. But look, these wickets just kept on tumbling. I think, hate to be their voice of reason, because normally I'm not that, but they could have batted a bit more sensibly, only needing around the 8 and over. They were up at the rate, but they batted like they needed 18 and over, didn't they? And you know, credit to Istanbul. They held their chances, saw that one from Ozbek was right on target. They ended up taking these 10 wickets in 7 overs, which is kind of crazy. To give you an idea, both teams scored at an identical rate at pretty much in this innings of 8.5 and over. The only difference is that the Cyprus team could only bat 7 overs of the match. Yeah,
I mean, absolutely. But, you know, these scenes here, I mean, if you're a neutral and you love your cricket, you're loving what you're seeing here. You're loving what you're seeing. You're loving the story. Remember how it started with a minute silence because of the tragedy of the earthquakes that happened in Turkey, affecting, of course, Turkey and Syria. So a minute silence for all of the people affected and all the loss of lives that we've seen there. And that, you know, that means a lot to these guys. They're thinking about back home. They're coming out here, they're playing, and they're played out of their skins here today. It's been a quality performance from them. Punjab Lions and Nicosia, as you look at that scorecard, once again, they just never really got going. Only Tiwari and Chamal Sudan doing anything. Nobody else could get going. And I think it's just a good all-round performance from Mr. Bukhaske. They fielded well, they caught well, they bowled well, they had a plan. Look, and they were original, they were imaginative as well.
Yeah.
With the fielding, you know, the 2 and 7 field. I mean, it was all stuff they worked on. It came together a treat. But look at the bowling figures there from Murad Ozbek. 4 for 14 for him. And Adil Raza, 2 for 3. But don't forget there was that run out as well that he was involved in.
They bowled really well as a team. They kind of played like their life depended on it. I mean, Punjab Lions Nicosia, yeah, they were impressive last year, weren't they? But it's a new year, and you saw an Istanbul team that were desperate to make an impression and show what Turkish cricket can do. I think they did. And wickets all round, except for the one bowl. I think it was a fantastic team effort with the ball, even if the batting was pretty heavily reliant on Mohammad Fahad who scored 44 runs. The next highest score was 8. Well, time to take a breath. We'll be back in about 15 minutes to take you into match 3. Whereas from Portugal, we'll be here. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, weren't those amazing scenes, those highlights, the very first time we saw Istanbul KSK playing in the European Cricket League earlier this year, March 2023, registering their first win. What a win it was, and wasn't it great to see the likes of Murad Ozbek there taking 4 wickets, Ali Raza as well bowling really well, and of course their captain Ali Turkman as well. And well, that's a sort of passion and desire and excitement that we want to see here in Bulgaria at the moment. And we want to see that sunshine that we saw there in Kardama as well. That is what we need here at the moment because, well, the outlook pretty bleak, I have to say. Unfortunately, I'm a bearer of more bad news. Just word coming in now that match number 43 is also being abandoned because of unsafe conditions, because of the amount of water that we have on the outfield. So again, of course, you can have a look at some of the scenes here today. I mean, this was earlier with the covers coming off and a lot of work being done around the ground. You can see that, it was a manual and also machinery working in partnership together to try and get the pitch safe. You can see a lot of water there, a lot of work needing to be done on the pitch. The pitch itself, I can report now, has, you can see there, I mean, Ivan Medadab there working really hard. Also the likes of all the umpires like umpire Gusara and also umpire Nitin have been out there doing their bit. Gangadeep Singh, all of these guys, as well as the European Cricket Network crew, have been working really hard to get things going. Ian Ramage, the tournament referee as well. But there's only so much that we can do. I mean, a lot of work, as you saw there, done on the pitch. The pitch now, I think, is fine. We haven't had any rain for the moment. The outfield areas where we've got the issues, the area at long on, the area at third man, you saw some of that on your screens there. I mean, though a lot of water has been removed, just the ground is literally saturated. So as you step on it, and I've been out there a few times, the water literally is coming back upwards. So as I say, we need some of the sunshine that you've been seeing on your screens there in Kardama. So the news, unfortunately, the first 2 matches of the day, 42 and 43, have been abandoned, which means the next up is going to be the Sofia, Medical University of Sofia, taking on the Barbarians. That match is scheduled, of course, to start around about 2:30 local time. We'll keep you posted and updated on how that goes. Keep an eye on your screens, and those of you in the chat, keep an eye on the chat as well. I'll try and keep you posted there. I mean, all I can say is, look, thank you for your patience, thank you for your support and your understanding, but of course, there is nothing really that we can do. I mean, all the work that we can do, all the preparations that we can put in have been done. We just need, I mean, just speaking to the tournament referee in Ramadan, also to Manadal, basically, we just need no rain and maybe a little bit of sunshine, and that gives us a bit of hope for getting some matches in later on today. Of course, you want to see some cricket, so why don't we stay with the European Cricket League that happened earlier this year, March 2023. And I think you all like the look of Istanbul. Istanbul KSK, of course, are playing in this FanCode European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. They also are scheduled to be playing the ECIs, or some of those players will be playing for Turkey in the ECIs coming up later at the weekend as well. So why don't we go back to another classic match, stick with the European Cricket League, stick with the sunshine of Kardama. I mean, watching that just makes us all feel warm, doesn't it? And some of the atmosphere there. They were next taking on Awaris. This is going back to the 17th of March 2023. Istanbul KSK taking on Awaris. I can tell you that Awaris
they won the toss and they elected to bat. And the commentators for this match, well, you're going to hear once again somebody that I think a lot of you are missing. Vinny Sandu is going to be there, and a nice young commentator by the name of Rika Fun. Never heard of him before. I wonder how he goes in this one. So let's go back to Karma 2023. This is the 17th of March, with Istanbul KSK take on Awaris, and Awaris win the toss and they're going to bat first.
To Mr. Maximo giving the insight about the two teams. And yeah, well, it's the first time I'll get a chance to see Awaris, the champions of Portugal, from the commentary box. Looking forward to seeing them. Conrad Greenshields, a very good friend, and a few other players I know there very well from some of the night series that I've done in Portugal. And looking to see them perform out there in the middle. Azar Andani as well, super player. Junaid Khan, great bowler. But didn't Francois Stoneman perform well for them with the ball? And then, of course, there was that superb knock from Miguel Machado, scoring 48 of 21 deliveries. Istanbul KSK, what a start it was for them. An emotional start of the day. Started off with a minute's silence in respect and support of all the people that have lost loved ones back in Turkey and in Syria because of the devastation caused by the earthquake there. But, well, after that, really, they put that behind them, and they put smiles on the faces of the Turkish fans and Turkish people watching via Sport TV in Turkey when they won their first match. It was an outstanding performance from them, and one man to look out for them with the bat certainly was great was Fahad. He scored 44 of 21, and then with the bowling, well, Murid Ozbek 4 for 14. It was quite incredible, but which one of these two teams is going to continue on a winning streak? Because whoever it is will go back to base at the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner, top off the table with a perfect 2 out of 2, 100% record. Coin toss being won by Conrad Greenshields, the captain of Awaris, and deciding without hesitation that they will have a bat first. Smith, Nicholas Smith and Azar Andani are the openers. With the ball, it will be the man who took the 4 wickets in their first bat. Quite an outstanding performance from him. And that's going to be Murad. Well, no, it's not. It's changed. It's going to be the captain, Ali Turkman. And he comes. Okay. Pretty quick delivery, actually. I think I was quite impressed by his pace. Quite deceptive, really. Here's Ali. So gets one through pretty quickly. And of course, this is the time when we do Fiesta al Noche. Yeah, party in the night, as the last bits of remaining daylight hours disappears. The floodlights are on, and it gets dark all around the Karma Oval as the lights take over. That's a nice looking shot. Good controlled hit from Smith. A little bit shorter from Ali, and Nicholas Smith plays that away quite beautifully and gets 4 runs. So the first runs on the board, courtesy of that one. Really just helping it along the way. Smith joined out there by Azar Andani. He's somebody that impressed me massively the very first time I was in Portugal, in Coimbra. Miranda de Curvo. It's well bowled. He just sneaks this one inside. Don't mind that. The variations there are very obvious from Ali Turkman. First ball was pretty quick. That one movement, I think, is very important for the seamers to get that movement from the new ball early on. Go short, that's not a good option. This one has been crushed away, and it's 4 more. So that's not the best option. Twice he's gone short, and twice he's gone to the boundary. And this one just too short. Hasn't really, I think, got the pace to cause any troubles to Nicholas Smith. And he plays that away without any issues at all. So 2 boundaries. That's nicely played. Good bit of timing. Got to get down. And, well, great bit of fielding here. Loving that. And now, oh, he's going to be gone here. This is sensational. This is sensational. Well, Mr. Cool does the job. Well, he knows he's got his man. But there's jumping Jack Flash. Well, it was a great throw. Men Ayo Ayo, 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 I like it. Look at the fielding here. Look at the little flip back, the throw. Stronger together comes to mind. Sensational. Well, he's definitely gone. Yeah, adios. Look at that, sensational. And there's the arm for Ayo, Ayo, Ayo. But the work from Adil Raza here. This is superb. Stronger together, that's what it says around the ground here. That was stronger together. They get the wicket. Ah, that's absolutely sensational. And, well, spare a thought for the batter. He thinks he's done nothing wrong, going back to take the second. And after two very good shots, now he's going to go. And Conrad Greenshields will have to come out there early. Greenshields comes out after that run out, and well, Smith looked good, didn't he? Short ball, put it away, no problems. But what an outstanding piece of fielding that was. Beautifully done. And Istanbul, KSK, they certainly have impressed. John Gray saying evening to myself and Vinny. Vinny will be here pretty soon. And yeah, a lot of people just loving that bit of fielding. Kitty Huntley saying that was sensational. It's certainly worse. They have impressed, haven't they? They've impressed and they've been dynamic. Ali Turkman, the captain, to bowl the last delivery. And Dani slam on strike. He takes the single. That will be the end of the first over, and this is where we are going into championship week. Remember, one spot to fill in. We need one more team highlighted in Group F. And who is going to join Hernchurch, Farmers, Beveren, Drew, Sporting Alfas, and along with Pakake Battle Honor. That's two Spanish teams in championships week. But Group F will be decided in the next 3 days. On Saturday, we will know who from Group F will join the others. What a finals week we are going to have. 1 over down, scores on the board 9 for 1. It's well bowled, and it is Uzbek. Oh well, they're just what's happening to the running here at the moment from Irish. And you can see that Greenshields turns around and says, "Hey, buddy, it's my call. What are you doing?" He's absolutely right, maybe. I mean, whether Andani wants to take it or not, personally, I think it's a bit suicidal, I have to say. Andani stands his ground. And Nicholas Schmidt, just to recap, he did go for 9. He did hit 2 boundaries. I thought I was losing my marbles for a moment. Oh, what a beauty! Oh, is that the ball of the series so far? I don't believe what I'm seeing here from Murid Ozbek. What a ball this is, supersonic. He took 4 wickets in the last match, and now he comes out with an absolute beauty. What a ball this is. Oh my word, that is the best ball that I've seen so far in this series. This is sensational, incredible. There is nothing better, no purer sight for a bowler to see the stumps ripped out of the ground. This is sensational. This is sensational. It's the best ball that I've seen in a long time. Folks, come on, tell me about it in the chat. Have you seen anything like this? Oh, what a peach. What an absolute peach. The batter thinks he's got everything covered. Oh, no, you haven't. And Andani, he'll go for a... Conrad Greenshields will be saying, I told you should have run. I told you should have taken a single. Oh, what a ball. What a peach. And just like that, Irish are 9 for 2. Incredible. And, well, a good time as any to welcome back into the box Mr. Vinny Sandhu. Every time he goes away, wickets are flying around.
Chaos. This has been chaos tonight. Ozbek What a seed that was. Andani on the wrong end of it. Machado, it'll be another test for him though. Top scored last game for Oerash.
Well, he doesn't want to hang around. What a good shot this is. That's a quality shot. Look at the movement. Look how he moves out to this to compensate any kind of swing, whips it away, 4 runs.
You know what? It's really smart batting by Machado. He knows what he's going to get. He's going to get a big in-swinger, and by coming down the wicket, he thinks he can eliminate the LBW. He thinks that he can block the stumps, and he can just go with the movement. So that's a really proactive approach. It's gutsy, it's effective, and he flicks it away nicely for 4. Osbeck, though, he is hooping it.
Here comes the left armer once more.
There's a false shot, he's going to be gone. Another one goes down, Machado's 4 and out. Well, catch him if you can. That's a Ulla with the catch in the backward point region, and he's showing the ball to the crowd and showing a big smile as well. What a story. Istanbul KSK have Oerash on the ropes. The top scorer from the last game goes. Only second ball, it's 13 for 3.
Oh, can you believe this? I can't believe this. I mean, Miguel Machado was the batter in that victory for Oerash last time. The batter of the match, player of the match, when he scored 48 of 21. Plays a cracking shot, but this time, well, he stays in his crease, and as a result of that, the ball slices. Oh, look at him, he's running the slalom, isn't he? Running the slalom, he just wants to go and celebrate the bowler. He says, yeah, thank you very much, I'll take the catch. Blowing the world and Turkey a kiss. I can't quite believe it. What is going on here today? F does stand for frantic. F does stand for Fandazy-dozy. It's all happening. 3 wickets down. Incredible scenes out there in the middle. And Oerash are 13 for 3.
Oh, my word. I don't know what to make of it, if I'm honest. Here's Raf Stoneman coming out at number 5. Strange things happen under lights. Gotta say, though, it's top-class entertainment. Oh, here's Diogo Martins. Yeah, native Portuguese player. He'll get his opportunity, I'm sure, at some point. Conrad at the other end. A couple of encouraging words to Francois Stoneman. Maybe a good luck in there. Just going back to that dismissal. So what happens is that one he plays for a bit of shape back in. He tries to whip it across. It doesn't really do anything. That's what is Machado's undoing. As he got that kind of outside leading edge, kind of ballooning to backward point where Ilyas Ataullah took a very good catch.
Yeah, incredible scenes at the moment. The light, any bit of the natural light almost gone.
Last ball, a memorable over for Osbeck. I don't think so. Pitches outside the leg stump.
Yeah, not out.
Yeah, so for those of you that might not be aware of the LBW law, the ball cannot pitch to the right of the stump. So see here, I think it does. Pitch just outside leg stump. From that point forward, cannot be given out. Still brilliant over. Conrad can't catch up with it. And so it does take us to the end of the over, and it's 14 for 3 after 2.
Look at that. That is just sensational, isn't it? Every night there's a different bit of scenery, and it's breathtaking. Absolutely superb. And this is the place to be, isn't it, at this time of day? And you see the sky like that, we see exceptional cricket and all the excitement. Brilliant Karama Oval, the home of European cricketers at the moment, where the frenzy of action and entertainment is taking place. They go back to Ali Turkman.
A nice looking shot, beats the fielder, long chase for Dil Raza. He will pick it up, it's another 2. This time they'll get it. I'll say hello to Gökhan Alta, the Turkish national team captain, and of course, someone we met here last year playing for Zeytinburnu Zafer. He's in the comment section right now. Hello to John Gray as well, to Steve, everybody else. I mean, I'd like to know who had Istanbul 2 wins out of 2 on their bingo card at the start of the day. Not that they're there yet. Oerash, they'll be prepared for this situation. 2 very experienced players at the crease.
Yeah, I mean, all I'll say is don't forget what happened in the last match.
Yeah.
And, you know, we know that you still got plenty of batting in this Oerash side.
And you've basically got the Portuguese national side 3 and 4 at the crease, who did really well in the ECC, the international T10. So, you know, the run rate isn't too bad. Yeah, 3 wickets is a bit of a concern, but They'll still back themselves to get out of this. That's good bowling. Really swinging this new ball.
What a beautiful delivery there. And Francis Stoneman there acknowledging the fact that he's done by a good in there and just gives the appreciation to the bowler. I don't think he quite plays at this. He sort of just stops the shot just in time, doesn't he?
I think he plays it more than he doesn't play it. Anyway, he'll be happy to survive that one. The counter-attack. It's another one that whisks past the outside edge. Being asked all sorts of questions at the moment, these two.
Well, he plays at that one. It's been done by an absolute kipper once more. What a great delivery. Superb stuff here. Superb.
You get good players out, you better bowl good deliveries, and good deliveries move around. Oh, once more for good measure. It's really good bowling. Now look, I will say this though, if you can get an 80 on the board or something like that, we saw Fahad get 44. The next high score was 8 from any Turkish batter. So I think, not saying they're a one-man team, you know, that can happen, but you know, you've got to back yourself out of this hole. But really swinging the ball consistently. So it's a bit shorter. Perhaps pretty keen to get to the other end, and he does. Greenshields hasn't seen too much of the bowling yet. He's seen a lot from the other end, though.
Single taken, so Greenshield go back and strike. Hasn't got off the mark yet, but he'll be the one man who'll be saying that, especially if he's saying to Andani, you see, we should have taken that single. If he did, none of this may have happened.
He pushes with the movement. Not picked up cleanly. It's good proactive running, forces the fumble. End of a very entertaining power play. It's 19 for 3.
Yeah, very good power play at the moment. Istanbul will be on top as well. We know it's the National Day of the Panda. Also, it's Lip Appreciation Day. It really is. It's a day of the year that is dedicated to all about the lips. A very important part of the body. Comes in all different shapes and sizes. Not only do they just protect our teeth from the elements, but it's also very important for smiles, pouts, and smacks, and also facial expressions, and not to mention, very important and essential for eating and drinking.
Wow.
Yeah. So look
So
after
you
your
could
lips.
really, you could kill 2 birds in one stone if you went and you kissed a panda.
Oh yeah, you could. Couldn't you?
Hello, Lily Panda, if you're still in the comment section. I don't suggest that if you're going to a zoo or something like that. Don't think that pandas know too much about Lip Appreciation Day. Well, there you go. Oh, here's Ozbek. He's back. Ouch. And you see, you know, I like it when there's some sort of strategy. And so Greenshields comes down to him. Doesn't want to get caught in the crease. Doesn't want to get trapped by a ball that straightens. But he wears that one.
Also like this, I mean, you could be tempted to, could have held back the captain, Ali or Ozbek, but I think they just feel that another wicket or 2 here, and they really are into Owaris here, so they're going for the kill.
This guy, especially with what he's doing with the ball, you've got to get him out there as soon as possible. Oh, so straightening down, but Stoneman's able to get some bat on it, enough to get it over the bowler. Yeah, saw that Machado had a pretty good counter-attacking strategy, but it didn't really work out for him. Again, there's that luck factor. And that could easily kind of pop back to the bowler, but it didn't. I say that Ozbek's facial hair game's pretty strong as well. We've seen a fair bit on the Portuguese team. I like what he's bringing to the table. He's a little bit short. Attempted pull shot. Yields Greenshields a single. Gokhan saying he's sorry he didn't come, but, you know, hopefully we see you maybe a little bit later this year. I know that Turkey, their national side, are meant to play in the ECC later on this year. In fact, every team that you see here is meant to have their national side represented in the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, later on in the year. Bowling, but well played. We'll get 1. So I think that the strategy here from Warash is just more or less play off Ozbek. Okay, he's been damaging his bowling ball well. You're going to get a look at some different bowlers soon. Maybe they can rescue things through the middle of this innings.
Yeah, I think the point that you made with Istanbul, KSK's first match, only 1 man, that was Fahad, made any contribution with the bat. So Owaris are probably thinking, if we can get close to that 90 to 100 score, that could be enough.
A full toss carved away, but cut off. It's well fielded. Yeah, Portugal their side of whereas in the first game they played. They're kind of chugging along, but then got one guy clicking, and that was Machado. Ended up scoring 48. There's Charles Croucher and Rob Kemming under lights. The Sheriff.
They look like they're in the safari when they're waiting for the elephants to come to the watering hole, don't they?
Well, this could be trouble. He's picked out the fielder, and he drops it and goes for 4. So it's going to be a missed opportunity down there. And it was Adil Raza again. The lights are a bit of a complication if you haven't played too much cricket at night. He made good position. He was still maybe slightly moving. That could be a big moment in this game. It is also the end of the 4th over. It's 28 for 3.
I think this is a massive moment. I mean, all right, it takes some getting used to, and I think Adil Raza just doesn't really see this as nice as he would like to. Not only does he spill the chance, it goes to 4. And Stoneman gets the life. He's been dropped on 6. That could come back and haunt them.
Yeah, I was looking at Charles and Rob there. It looked like an awkward father and son reunion show where they forced them to spend time together. It's obviously doing some important work there in the officials' tent. Anyway, here's a man who I'm very thankful for his contribution to European cricket, Mechet Zagar. Again, thanks for the sweet treats. We enjoyed them. Shared a few with the crew as well. And here we go with over 5. And I think we'll see a definite gear change. Now they're going to get 2. It's good running. And Whereas have talked a lot about the basics of T10 cricket, the fundamentals, including run between the wickets. A few smiles there, but they couldn't quite work out what they were doing. That went between 2 outfielders.
It does do well, though. I mean, it's good backing up from Ali Turkman. You see he's backing up just in case, and that's why you need to do it.
Don't think there's any issue with the boundary stop there. It was well inside when he picked it up. Anyway, I think Greenshields, he wants a piece of him. And he'll get a piece, but only a little piece. It'll go down to fine leg for a single. It's well handled. Key partnership, this one.
Everybody wants to be watching around the world, not just around the world, around the galaxy as well. We always know there's a few, well, few things lurking around in the air as well in the night.
Short, this will be called a wide. Yeah, you mentioned, you know, you love your national or international days. And you mentioned it's International Lip Appreciation Day and International Panda Day.
There we go.
Whoa.
The UFOs are watching as well in the night sky. I'm telling you, alien watches here around the Cardamom Oval as well. Everybody wants to see the cricket.
Another wide. Yeah, a few days ago, I think, remember you told me it was International Alien Day.
It was, yeah.
Right, and so they've been keeping an eye on us ever since, I've noticed. And, right now, if you're an alien coming to Earth, you would be saying, this is a very, very entertaining
The
sport.
thing is, though, it's nighttime now. The only thing you can see from above is the Cardamom Oval. Everything else is black. So, of course, everybody's homing in here, even the aliens.
Zaga's getting some good movement, just needs to straighten it up a touch. He does. Leg glance. I like the old traditional long leg down there as well.
It's working
in that area.
This field is working.
Yeah, so they've gone 4 outfielders all on the leg side and then a long off. So pretty much saying we're going to make it really tough for you to hit any boundary on the leg side. Slow ball picked, but couldn't quite make the contact. I think that Zaga just getting a bit of a warning for running in front of the umpire, which is something that cracked down on him, which I think makes sense. Yeah, you see where he ends up there. Well, top edge, but he's going to get away with it. It's very, very fine, and it's going to be 4. So yeah, Greenshields had that come at his body, but he gets enough bat on that. Sometimes you're better to be lucky than good. Let's check this as 6 or 4. I had it as 4. Again, another good reason to wear a helmet, because that can quite easily go up into the head region. And yep, there you go. 1 bounce and 4. Great camera work again from Spring Productions.
Yeah, good work. It gets a little bit lucky there, Greenshields. I think he just takes his eye off at the last moment, but he gets the reward, 4 runs. That's what they need here, partnership, and it's building nicely between Stoneman and Greenshields.
Oh, he beats him with a good one, beats him with the angle. So highly entertaining stuff under lights from the Cardamom Oval. That's 5 overs down. It's 38 for 3. Want to welcome everyone once again into the Dream Box. The lights are on. We are here and we're enjoying the action. Hopefully you are too. Mina Werash, what a great start for their tournament, knocking off the IYMS. Kind of surprising the Irish, I think, who had
That's a big victory.
pretty plain sailing in the first match they played, but also Istanbul KSK. I mean, what a story for them. A lot of them coming at late notice once the paperwork was solved, and you can see that raw emotion out there, really, with both of these two teams.
Dream start for them, isn't it? It means a lot for them being out there. No, it was an emotional start with that minute silence before the start of the last match, in condolences to all the people that have lost loved ones back in Turkey and of course in Syria because of the earthquake. So it was an emotional start, but they got into the rhythm, and well, what a performance it was for them in that first match. And well, they seem to have carried it through into this one as well.
Yeah, unbelievable performances really, day one. We're just getting started here in Group F because tomorrow we'll have the second set of Group F matches in the group stage. And then of course Saturday night, it'll be back to Saturday Night Fever. We'll have our final qualifier for Championship Week, which starts on Monday. Well, here's Mene Ejegi Ayo. Good bit of work earlier to effect a run out. Coming on in over 6, and he's going to start with a drops catch, and now an almost a run out. He's gone. He's going to be run out here. And can you believe what you're seeing? I mean, first it was fumbled, but it means already walking off. It's just a bit of ball watching from Stoneman. They didn't need to lose one. And well, life doesn't often give you second opportunities, but when it does, you got to make sure you make it count. And can you believe it? I mean, the run out was way harder than the catch, but he was able to hit the stumps.
Yeah, incredible. So had to, I think, be a direct hit because the wicketkeeper wasn't in the shot there. Watch this, catch goes down, and then he's caught napping.
He was actually walking off thinking he's out. And then by the time he hit the ground, have a look at Stoneman. Then he thinks, oh, are we running? And then Conrad says no. And if they had run, Conrad would have been run out.
Well, Isaac Elek, well, he was electrified. Well, he wasn't too happy he dropped the catch, but he said, don't worry, electricity is flowing in my veins. He fires it in. He's all hyped up. There's another piece of hypersonic fielding, and Francois Stoneman will go run out of 11 of 11 deliveries.
We've had so many strange things happen today. That's just another one of them. Put it with the rest. Elek was the man that dropped the sitter. And as John said in the comment section, went from 0 to hero in a matter of seconds.
Well, and what has started this from yo, he gets another. Mr. Cool, he is. He said that himself. Yeah. Well, Daniel Weston, John Howden and James Cantor, members of Cricket Hispania and also the European Cricket Network, sharing a meal and a gossip together. Maybe enjoying this sensational cricket, of course, as well. Yeah, this man, when I saw him yesterday, oh, look at that. Look at this sneakiness here. Look at these little signals. Do this, do that. Oh, I like it. I do like it. Loving it. Ayo, once more.
Let's see if he's right, though. Yeah, he bowls on leg stump after moving the long off round top, but that's okay. They're thinking it too. This isn't on, so I'm glad they pulled out of it. Yeah, Keegan Silva coming out at number 6. Run rate not really setting records at the moment, about 71 pace. Like I said, I think you just got to get something defendable again. They're playing under lights, kind of a different experience. The Portuguese guys would have had a bit more practice under lights, I think, having played a fair few matches at Coimbra. Goes after this. He might have found the fielder. It's a deal, and he takes it. So it's Greenshields that goes now. Nawarish, they are folding a little bit through these middle overs as the captain falls for 10, went after it. Didn't get it out of the middle, and Adil Raza, well, right now, it's a human pit out there as Ayo comes up with the wicket, and it's 39 for 5.
Ayo, what's up, he says, as he gets up, says, I don't know where I was for a moment. I just love this. I mean, what can you say about Istanbul KSK? No matter what happens, win, lose, no matter where they get to. Look at this. Well, there's Mr. Cool. He says, come on, give me some love. I want some love. Well, you know, European cricketers, well, they love to play and they love to give love. That's a magical moment.
This is crazy. Glad the social distancing guidelines have been
you know, so many times people can get into these celebrations. That's a huge celebration. It's a huge wicket. And well, Mene Ejegi Ayo, I was talking to him the other night, and he did say to me, he said, I'm cool, you know. And well, he is pretty cool at the moment. Comes on, and 2 wickets have gone in this over. The run out, and the wicket there as well. Fantastic. Just loving the scenes out there. These boys are not only just here to play, but they're here to have some fun as well. They want the limelight. They want to be out there in the middle. They want to be out there in the field of dreams, and they want to show the world what they can do and what they can bring to the party.
Can both instigators of the innings rebuilding partnership now gone in quick succession. So Miguel Stoneman didn't stick around too long last time. He's coming out at number 7. And he's going to face Ao. He'll get a wide. They might get an extra. They'll take it on. Oh! This would have been out as well.
This would have been out, you know. It would have been out. This is so close. What a throw from Munir Wakas.
Yeah, fumble almost works out. Yeah, it's a bat plug victim. So there goes the bat. He's not even holding it anymore. It would have been out.
Remember Munir Wakas, he took an unbelievable catch. And
proper wipeout as well from Keegan De Silva.
That would have been another highlight.
Solid moustache game being returned by Istanbul pacer Ao. And Ao overcommits. Wow, every ball, something happening here at the moment.
He gives thumbs up to the fielder. Good bit of work from him as well. He's very quick to get behind the stumps. And as the throw comes in, keeps hold of it.
Good over this. I mean, got the wicket. Also, he's kept the runs down. Last ball of it coming up. Cut shot, beats the fielder. This will be 4. Well, that's a good one for De Silva, who's just struggled to find his timing so far. Not a lot of foot movement, but he kind of stays on top of the bounce, cuts it into the gap. Into 6 overs, the score is 45 for 5.
Yeah, nice shot played, gets a boundary there. I think it's important to get that boundary. They're still, I think, on a score 80 to 90. I mean, one batter gets in and they could get to that 100, and I think that's what they're looking for here. A score between 90 and 100. They'll feel a worries that they'll be able to defend that. They've got a very good bowling attack, but they've got to get there first. And well, we've seen Istanbul KSK. They're a plucky side. They're going to make it work for every single run.
Here's the thing: you've still got 2 overs from Adil Raza, a very, very talented leg spinner to come. He's coming on to bowl the 7th now, so it's not easy to bat your way out of this. I do think you do have some confidence that 70, even 70 might be enough based on what you saw earlier if you bowl and field out of your skin. But they'll be hoping for kind of 10s to get them to 85. But yeah, we haven't seen too much out of these two today with the bat so far.
Interesting field. Interesting. Oh, okay, they make the change. I was going to say they're actually bringing the mid-wicket up, and now he's been pushed back. So 3 on the leg, orthodox. Very orthodox field, this one now.
I'm facing Adil Raza. I'm looking straight here. Big gap down the ground and maybe over cover as well. Very hard to go across the line. Unless it's short, which it kind of is. And Miggy Stoneman gets off the mark with a single.
There he is. What a man, what a human being, what a lovely guy.
I want to know how many suitcases he brought, because he's been giving gifts to everybody.
I mean, he's he's a saint, isn't he? He gave us the Turkish delight, and then afterwards he found us individually and gave us little gifts to take back to our partners. And that jewellery is made by himself, by the way. So he's just a talented guy. This one, has it got the legs? It has. Bolle. Ginnasona Shaka Safe
Yeah, well, I was talking about areas you target where there's no outfielder, but I guess if you see one that you're confident of getting in the middle of the bat, doesn't matter where the fielders are. So he takes on the long on and wins. Now Wara's fighting on. This game's got a long way to go, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely. Just needs one batter to get in.
50's up as well for the Swans. This one not going to be out, but does beat the bat.
Comes back a fair bit, you know. Comes back a fair bit. Looks like it was going down leg side, then comes back.
I think it pitches outside leg stump, which means it's...
No, I'm not talking about the LB, just the spin, getting a fair bit of spin.
He's a very good bowler.
Just watch this come. This is a fair bit of turn there.
Miscue, doesn't matter. Running hard. But he went to the Abdul Qadir School of Leg Spin, Adil Raza. So he's had some good tutelage, and you can see he's a very skillful bowler. Resides in Scotland, so good to see a Scottish face still in the competition. Bowled, plays him straight back. Caution first from Stoneman, well fielded as well.
Yeah, good work. Good standards there from Adil Raza. Just watch this. He had to make this ease. And he does. Really well done.
He extends himself. Maybe a slight calf cramp there coming in, but he's all right. Last ball, the over coming up. Oh, he throws him down the leg side. I think this is going to go all the way. It's going to be 5 wide. And I just noticed something here. I think that De Silva kind of makes a little bit of a jerking movement at the non-striker's end. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but you see, he just kind of does a little half back up. I don't know if that affects the bowler, but through his line, and 5 bonus runs will be gleefully accepted by Awarash.
Yeah, that is criminal in a game like this, which is so tense and going to be so close. To give the minimal away, that hurts.
Now they're going to single down the ground, so they end up getting 14 off that. I talked about 10 and over. They get a few bonus ones there as well. As we get to the end of 7, the score is 59 for 5. Coming up tomorrow, should be a really good game first up between Awarash and Ariana Keefe. And Ariana Keefe did take some points away. I'm looking at Punjab Lions Nicosia. They've still got to play Awarash and CIYMS, and they didn't win a game today, which means if they don't come up with a win in either of those, we'll know that they're going home. A lot can change though. Rico, last day of group action in Group F. Tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 p.m. in India.
It comes up so fast, doesn't it? We just started the group today, and tomorrow, day 2 of Group F, we'll be saying goodbye to one of the teams. It's harsh, it's tough, it can be cruel, but, well, only the best survive.
It's also beautiful. Anyway, here's Mene Ejegi Ayo. Going to bowl his second, see if the batters can get on top of him. Oh, okay. I think there's a little bit of... one thing that I really like about this is that De Silva just watches, so he doesn't go early. So he can do that. You see here, he comes in and... edged, and it's going to be away from the keeper. It's going to go for 4. I think he gets a little bit of a glove on this, just a tiny bit. But luck's the fortune to Awarash get 4.
Yeah, Munir Wakas in the victory earlier against the Punjab Lions of Nicosia took a sensational right-hander grab. This time he gets fingertips to it, but he can't really quite get there, and he goes to the boundary. Guatu Guerreras. You just think here the balance of play just starting to shift slightly with the 5 wides in the last over. Now that edge that goes for 4, valuable quick runs from nowhere.
Big swing and a miss. Yeah, look, just going back to what happened to the ball before, I think that Keegan De Silva, he has this kind of movement, almost daring the bowler to do it, but he's actually watching. So see here, and then he does actually go a little bit, but he's quick to pull up.
Yeah, this is what you were saying that you thought might have put Adil Raza off last time. Yeah,
and then Ayo, within his rights to stop, and yeah, if he had the timing right there, he probably could have got him.
Yeah, I think it was more. I don't think he was the intent to take the bells off there. It's more the case of saying, hey, I know what you're doing, come on, play fair.
Yeah, I think
gives him a friendly warning, if you like.
Yeah. I think those are all's fair in love in T10 cricket. And the thing is, some people are saying there should be a penalty for the bowler for doing it.
Nah.
But if they don't get him out, but you've got to realise they still should be able to warn them. It creates a weird situation. I think batters just need to watch. Yeah. And he does watch there. That's why I think he probably would have been okay by the time Ayo went to the stumps. He probably would have been able to get his bat back in.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right.
Come on, Ayo, come on, Ayo, come on!
Big fan of Ayo though. Walking woof from De Silva. But again, they're on that kind of 85 pace now, or 80s pace, which we think will be pretty competitive.
Yeah, I really do, especially in the night fixtures as well. Ayo.
He beats the bowler just, yeah. He'll get a single here, De Silva, and he will retain the strike. That's the end of 8 overs. It's 66 for 5. Don't forget, Ayo didn't play the earlier game either, so it's the first chance to have a look at him, and he certainly has made an impression. 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. Yeah, we're kind of fighting their way out of trouble. Still think they would have wanted to have been more. As we have a look at what's been happening to the run rate, you can see they lost those 3 early wickets. And it's kind of building up, and even with those 2 they've lost in quick succession, I think they've done pretty well to to continue growing. 5 wides had a lot to do with it as well.
Yeah.
The Maximo of Adil Raza. They're going to go back to Zaga now in over number 9. Goes after it. Does he get over the fielder? Just. Oh, and that was Ayo's backing back, and yeah, just couldn't quite get elevated enough. Another close call, but another boundary to the Portuguese.
Yeah, I just think this is where a little bit of inexperience here. I mean, you've got to have those men back. At this point, you know the batter's going to go after you. You've got to have him back. He's got to be on the bat. And even now I'm watching him, he's sort of halfway. Either get on it. Yeah, now he's been put. He said, right, you've got to go right back on it. So he does. This is better.
Yeah, forced him play across the line, but Silva got away with it. Yeah, swing and a miss.
Yeah, just have a look at this field. So you got long on and mid-wicket back. You still got the short mid-wicket and a man on the 45. I would be inclined to just have a look where the other players are at. So that's 2 out there, 3, 4. And they only got 4 inside here, or am I not seeing one? They only
I
got
think
4
you're right.
inside.
I'm not sure if the third man is inside
man.
circle out, but I think he's inside the circle.
He's
Yeah, you're
inside,
right,
so he
Rico.
only got 4, but he's going. Is he being pushed back
Third
now?
man is back now.
He's
very
being pushed
fine
back
third
now.
man.
Okay, but still, you know, at this pace, I don't know. I don't know whether I'd rather have square leg back on the boundary and him in the circle.
Oh, you don't want to bowl leg side. I guess that's key. Yeah, so that's smart batting, but bad execution, unfortunately, for Stoneman, who spots that there's no one up his square leg.
Yeah.
There's a change of pace from Zaga. He couldn't quite pick it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why the batter's going for that shot. Maybe that's the plan here. Maybe they're
Yeah.
saying, well, you know, we want you to go for it.
Yeah.
So we're leaving it open. You want it? We'll take a risk. And
I'd
try and
try
get
that.
it.
I'd try that again, but then Zaga has to make sure he keeps outside off. Does, and basically turns into a straight pull. Just a single. This has been an important partnership, though. Again, rebuilding after the rebuild, really, because Faf, Stoneman and Greenshields got things back on track to an extent, but they went in quick succession. We say it all happens in the 9th. Now I'm not too worried about the field. I'm just trying to hit it for 6 in whatever zone I can. And he cuts it away, and he's going to be caught, and it's going to be another one for Istanbul. Well, let's see what they do here. And just saying, right, everyone, it's fine this time. There's no need for histrionics. I think they're worried, a little bit worried about the clock, but they'll be okay because they'll get an extra minute for that anyway. So I was expecting some sort of choreographed celebration, but it was just a big settle down in the end. De Silva, disappointed he couldn't do more with that one, but he goes for 18. And that is actually the end of the 9th over, so they'll have no problems with the clock. It is 72 for 6.
Tula taking another catch and looking like he's a pretty star fielder, isn't he? Took the catch of Miguel Mercado. That was hit pretty well, and then that one as well. So keeping his eyes fixed and focused. And where can Juarez end up here? I was saying that I think they would want to be at the score between 85 to 90. They'll feel that that's enough. They're a little bit short at the moment, but this is where it all comes down to. You've got to keep your discipline, got to keep your shape, and it's going to get, well, it's like, I'm really surprised. They're going to a Fard here. Tell me something. Ali's bowled his 2, Osbak has, but yeah.
Oh no. Watch out, minimal alert. He gets the first one wrong. Yeah, Fahad. Bit of a surprise selection. He's given away 5 bonus runs. Again, they're big Boris stealing what they can here. As we're reached 77, still 6 to come.
Yeah, I mean, why they're doing this, I don't understand it. I mean, Adil Raza still has an over.
But I think maybe they don't trust him yet. He did bowl a 5 wides, went for a 6, but I think he's a guy I would have out there.
Yeah.
So it's angled in, and I just get the one this time.
So that's like 6. That's like they've just pumped 6 on the first ball.
It's non-Maximo 6. Just a bit of extra info about Mene Ejegi Ayo. Does actually play for the Serbian national team, so maybe we'll see him in an ECI at some point. Wow, it's an inside edge. Made a big noise. As it is, doesn't really matter. It's stop ball. Mobeen Tariq out there at the moment.
Why haven't they run here? Why haven't they run? I mean, as soon as this gets past the keeper, you got to go. I think there is a snick, definitely. But as soon as this is going down, you go.
Yeah, depends if we would have gone up in time.
We're in the last over.
Clean pick up. This time it's just a single. I think we're up for another good game here. I think 80 plays. I'd be pretty happy to get to 80 the way things have gone. Right up against it early, Uerash. They would have wanted more, but they'll feel they can defend this. And of course, Istanbul can go 2 for 2. Well, this has gone straight through his legs. I think it's either buys or leg buys, but the keeper wasn't in the frame. It's going to be 4 leg buys. Pretty good hurdle job from Ehsan, but extras doing a number in the last over.
Look where this is pitched. I mean, you can't be bowled. This is down the leg side. You've got to get the ball outside off, and Farhad, well, I just think they've made a little error here, technical error. Istanbul, they've been very good in everything they've applied, but this one here, I think going to Farhad rather than going back to Adil Raza is going to cost
doesn't
them.
block the right line. Now it's going to be gone. So it'll be Stoneman that goes with the ball to play. But yeah, even that previous one, Carnot flicks the pad, but you could just see that Wakas didn't cover the line of the ball. He was expecting it to maybe hit the stumps or hit more of the batter. And yeah, I think there's just some free wicket-keeping coaching, not to the keeper, but the general direction of anyone who'll listen, coming from Farhad, who will have a really important role to play in the second half of this game.
And I think a very important delivery coming up here now. I mean, new batter will come in and we'll be looking to crash this to the boundary. 83, I was saying a score above 85, between 85 and 90 is what Awara should be looking for. So a new batter comes in, be looking to thump this one to the boundary. The bowler, I think he's just got to make sure that it's a tidy delivery. And well, 7 has come off it, but don't forget you've got to add the 4 leg byes that came off it as well. And bear in mind it started with 5 wides. I suppose it's not done too bad. He picked up a wicket, but it all depends how he finishes.
All right, here we go. Junaid Khan gets 1 ball to make an impression. And he'll get 1, probably try for 2. Mabin Tariq, doesn't have the greatest turning circle. That's why you got to run. I mean, don't know why they turn around there. It was poor cricket from Warish. They'll be unhappy about that. Mabin Tariq looks a bit sore, to be honest. Maybe that's the issue, but they'll get to 84 for 7. The target will be 85. I don't know, I feel like that's right on the button. If you look at Istanbul earlier, you know what they made? They made 85.
Yeah.
So they'll have to do that or better to take the points. Game in a delicate position. 2 teams that could go through opening day undefeated. Only one of them will, Rico.
Yeah, they will. And Awarish, well, they'll look back at some not so smart play where they've lost wickets at crucial times and the way they lost them. Don't forget the run-outs as well. And I think also missed opportunities in not taking singles. We saw that on a number of occasions. If they'd taken the singles that were available to them, maybe the 90 would have been on the board. And if they'd taken the singles that Conrad Greenshields would have taken, well, the flurry of wickets that we saw fall wouldn't have happened. Beautiful skyline it was. We started with the light eventually fading, then the lights came on, it became darkness. Even the aliens came out to watch because everybody wants to watch Istanbul play.
Yeah, well, the sun was setting, but the sun was not setting on the action, that's for sure. You've got to say, the team kind of ethos in this Istanbul team, quite amazing. It's a team run out there, 1 to 2 to 3, and then we almost had another one. It was absolutely chaotic early, wasn't it? That was one of the best balls we've seen here at the Kardama Oval, wasn't it, from Ozbek, who then put on a bit of a show in this over as the early wickets continued to tumble. And we're actually really in a bit of a hole at the halfway point of the innings.
Yeah, well, that was a great shot, but the second ball he faced, well, I think he was trying to go over the infield. Atatullah taking the catch, and well, he was running all over the place. We couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe that what was going on, because that was Miguel who went. And we know how important it was. This one, well, could have been expensive. And, well, Adil Raza putting the catch down, but it didn't hurt them too much because they were able to get their man pretty cheaply afterwards.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just looking at the run rates during this innings, it never actually wavered that much from around the 8 and over or so, kind of 7, 8 and over. Now, how about this? Even when they dropped him, they were working out. Ishak Elek dropped it, and there was a bit of the hokey pokey, wasn't it? It was 1 foot in, 1 foot out, 2 feet out, batter out as Faf went, and that's what broke the partnership. Started the 6th, Ayo came on, made an immediate impact, didn't he? Got 1 as everyone else is enjoying dinner. That looks pretty good. I might have some of that later. Meanwhile, Greenshields was to go soon after, so it was important that they just kept going, but then there was a little bit of a resurgence. You can see that Ayo, again, he's very emotional the way that he goes about it. He's a live wire, no doubt about that. There was one time that Bill Raz got taken down, and then the 5 wides just not handled behind the stump. So that 14-run over just got them back rolling. They end up getting a few off the last 3. A little bit of a friendly reminder to stay in the crease. Bit of luck going Warish's way, but I think given where they were, they'll be pretty happy to have 84 to defend. It's Andres. Nice to see him in the cube, but the action will be out in the middle. The late wicket went, but the last over, interesting, they didn't go back to Adil Raza. They gave Farhad a go. And there's a few extras, the 5 wides, the 4 leg buys. But yeah, 85, pretty interesting target for me, Rico.
Yeah, can you imagine in that? Yeah, just picture this: 2 fivers, as in minimos, 2 times 5 wides, 4 leg buys, and that sneaky edge that went for 4. You take those out of the equation, Wallis really would have struggled. What a sight that is. That is what the aliens and everyone tuning in from, well, the other side of the world are
That might be from the, alien cam, actually, up there.
Yeah, liking that.
We have a look. Yeah, 21 extras. In the end, it's a top scorer with the 16 wides and 5 leg buys. Got a couple of fivers in there, as we mentioned. Keegan De Silva, best of the batters, though, 18 of 14 for him. We saw Faf, Doman and Green Shields get double figures, but didn't go much further. Again, started with a bit of a disastrous run out, didn't it, of Nick Smith. That was just shortly before Andani was castled. So, game on again, whereas middle of the road total, I think, if you adjust for the batting, they're going to come again. Will we see more than Farhad this time from Istanbul KSK? But 2 for 13 Ausbeck for me. I think he put on a real show with the new ball. I think that Turkmen bowled pretty well as well as skip up. There were also wickets for Mehmet Zaga as well as AO and Mohammad Farhad. AO probably should have had 2, but 1 drop catch led to a run out. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the reply. It'll be Istanbul KSK trying to make it a perfect day. They need 85 to do that, but Awarash, they're going to be throwing absolutely everything they can at the Turkish domestic champions. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Rico Full, back for the exciting conclusion of Group F Day 1. After the break, you're watching ECN, and this is the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello and welcome back to the Carter Oval under lights. It's Thursday night cricket, and we might have a Thursday night classic for you. It wouldn't be the first time that we've seen some drama on a Thursday night from the Carter Oval. It's the champions of Portugal against the champions of Turkey. Naveen Tariq not moving very well at all. We saw him batting towards the end of the innings. He's looking very, very sore. But he is out there. It's 85 to win. This should be very, very interesting. It's almost the middle of the road kind of a score. And it looks to me like Junaid will get us going. Meanwhile, we've got change at the top. Shamsullah Ehsan comes into the lineup. He'll be facing the first ball. He's out there with Mohammad Farhad, who top scored for Istanbul earlier. Here we go, 85 to win. Last innings of the night. Oh, surprises. Ehsan goes through to Conrad Greenshields. You're going to hear a lot of noise around there. Here's a man, he loves a lot of noise. Rico Full joining me in the commentary box, and pretty promising start for Junaid there.
Yeah, great start. Junaid Khan, he's been a top performer for cricket in Portugal for over the years. Every time, I've never known him to go for too many. He's always economical.
Oh, he's knocked him over. That is an absolute peach from Junaid. And now it's the Portuguese. It's their turn to celebrate. That came in and seemed away. And we saw a bit of this from Osbeck earlier. Well, the rider replies here. And Junaid rattles the timber with the second ball of the innings.
What a delivery. Watch this.
Oh.
I mean, okay, you got to say you shouldn't be looking to clip this on the onside. You got to be playing straight or out on the off. It's a poor shot, but the ball is a beaut. Hitting the off stump and knocking it over. Ginna Sona bowling, Jabardasti bowling, and well, a little bit of masala out there in the middle at the Karama Oval. As well, Ishan will have to go, and he goes without scoring. The batter making his way out there, playing a few shots in the air, practicing while he gets there. And he's under attack straight away. And as I was saying, this man, he's always performed. Every time I've been in Portugal and he's been playing, when he's been representing and playing for the national side, he's performed. He's such a good player, such a good bowler. And it's just a case of, okay, you're in trouble. Who are you going to call? Well, Junaid. And Junaid Khan performs once more. Knocks them over.
I can see why he was thinking go leg side with that. It was angled into him, but it did plenty, didn't it? I'm going to make a comment after this, but first let's have a look at Elek. He's coming out at 3, facing Junaid with his tail up. Another swing and a miss. I've got to say, T10 cricket, right?
Yeah.
It's a short game. There's only one time the batting team can choose who they want to face, and that's the first ball of the innings. And Farhad, for me, should have been on strike. I think he should have been on strike. I'm not saying he would have survived that ball or not, but I mean, he's stuck at the wrong end right now. That rate's already crept down about half a point. Oh, mind you, this isn't a bad result as Elek gets this one away through the cover gap. 4 runs, and the first runs for Istanbul.
Yeah, first runs courtesy of that. Cuatro Guerreras. What a lovely shot this is. Doesn't look to be too flustered. Makes a bit of room for himself and pumps it down the ground all along the deck. 4 runs. Good applause from his teammates as well.
Slightly over pitch, but I don't mind that. Searching for early wickets. Swings in significantly. Missing leg stump by a lot. But yeah, Farhad, almost, well, he's going to face 10%. He's going to not face 10% of the innings right here. Yeah. And he's the guy. Okay, I understand maybe you want to protect him a little bit, but he's opening, so it's just a little thing. I think in a 10-over game, it's magnified.
That's a little bit of a missed opportunity there for Elek. I think he's already looked to play outside the off, but the ball going down the leg. I think an opportunity just to clip it away.
Nice volley over. Oh, he takes this off the stumps. It's going to be a big chase. Try and chase this down, and he will. It's going to be 4.
That's 4, I think.
It's have a
I
look
get
on
the
replay.
feeling his legs, yeah, I think he knows it maybe.
Yeah, it's
He
definitely
needed
four.
to push it back, but he wanted to stay in control of it.
Yeah,
He's
Nick-
got a fielder there. He could have just flicked it back to him.
Watch the back foot. And he tries, but hits his other arm, right?
Yeah.
So you can see there's no doubt
That's
about it.
Great shot. Great work from Spring Productions. Fantastic. And that's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras.
So yeah, it was a good flick back here, just the trailing arm hit it back to him. So bit of a lucky break for Istanbul there. End of the first, it's 8 for 1.
Yeah, I'm liking that though from Ilek. He's gone out there and he's thinking, you know what, I'm not changing what I'm doing. I'm going to play my shots. And well, so far, it's worked out for him. 2 boundaries.
86 matches since Golden Ball. We have had a Thursday night thriller Golden Ball here at Carlton. It was in the ECC. It was the France-Belgium game in the rain. If you feel a raindrop on a Thursday night here in Carlton, you know that the Golden Ball's on. Thankfully, looks like clear skies from here. Here's Faf Stoneman in over number 2. Gets it wrong, but pretty well handled, I've got to say. Conrad's done a pretty good job with the gloves so far. Nice lateral movement.
Yeah, Stoneman was fantastic, wasn't he, in that victory over CI when he took 3 for 18. He needs to find that form here pretty quickly. And one thing that could be the decisive factor in this is extras. Remember, 21 extras given away by Istanbul KSK.
Hangs about it on this. Yeah, I'll say if they get Farhad out, they'll win. If they don't, they won't. That's my little bit of a semi-prediction. Yeah, Mubin's
He's struggling.
really, yeah.
I mean, he's really struggling. I mean, Krut Patel is the 12th man. I mean, if he's struggling, if you're going to use him as a bowler, bowl him and then have him go. Don't leave him out there. He's going for the pain barrier there.
Not ready to go for it. Just yet. He likes this.
What does this take? I mean, there's a sound. It looks like, I mean, the bags are saying pad. What a great take this is. I know he's not the normal keeper. This is fantastic work.
Great work. I think it flicks the trousers and the big appeal. I'd be appealing too.
Yeah. Just watch this.
I think it flicks the pad. Don't
Once
see
again, though, he just needs to get out of the way of these.
Yeah.
Take the wide.
This might show us. Yeah, off the knee roll. Bowled in, and that's the one they wanted. Elek looked good while he was out there, but now he's going to have to go. And Awarash, oh, they're lighting this ground up at the moment. They won't need the floodlights. It's 10 for 2 in the second over.
Yeah, well, you know what? Any youngsters watching, boys and girls, if you want to know the art of bowling, it's very simple. Get the ball right up there. Wicket to wicket, pitch it up, and that's what happens. And this is the perfect delivery. Look, he's gone down the leg side a few times. This one, though, is straight, is on the money, boom. But once again, look at the movement where Alec is. A couple of times he moved down that way and he spoiled a wide. And this time around, he spoils that way and leaves the door open for Francois Stoneman to knock down the stumps.
Oh, you can see that one hurts. Emotions telling on the faces of both player groups. I mean, what a dream for them. Both teams to be 2-0 at the end of the day and be in a great position for the double chance. It almost guarantees you some action on Saturday as well, no matter what happens tomorrow.
Certainly does.
Romeo Nath, national team player, comes out. Oh, he's lucky he hits this. It's a middle stump. Warash got their tails up at the moment. Not dissimilar to the first part of this game when they had the bats in their hands.
Yeah, it's very similar, isn't it, in the scores? The Walish were 9 for 1 at the end of first. Istanbul were 8 for 1.
Yeah, but full and straight, and sometimes no need to overcomplicate it.
Yeah.
Farhad's the big fish. He's facing up now. Good bowling. That one went pretty late away from the right-hander.
Yeah, I think Farhad there is the right shot to play because he knows if he gets this, he's getting this over point. He's trying to elevate it, and he knows he's probably not going to get too many loose deliveries. Once he gets them, he's got to play his shots.
Had a few messages from Nick the Lawnmower Johns Whitberg, watching from Serbia. Wants to say hello to you, Rico.
Hello, Nick.
Oh, that's big. That is just straying. That one doesn't swing, and that one will have to be found in the jungle. Maximal! As Farhad comes on the counter-attack into 2. It's 17 for 2.
Grandissimo. Que grande eso es. 6 carreras. And at the end of 2, 17 it is. 2 wickets down.
Flying into the night sky.
That's the difference, you know. We looked at the couple of deliveries there that Elect missed out on down the leg side. Because he's going down the leg, it's hitting him. Look at the difference. He steps the other way, whips it away, 6 runs.
How's that for an even first day? 4 matches, 4 winners so far. It won't be 5 winners from 5 matches because we know that Punjab Lions have to go back to Sunset Beach right now without any points. One of these 2 teams will top the table at the end of this innings. Junaid's back in the 3rd. And well, this is a run-out opportunity. If he hits, he's gone, and he misses. Well, had the opportunity there, didn't he? That fast Stoneman. I think they thought that the ball went past Stoneman, but didn't. Had 1 stump to aim at.
Yeah, it's quick pick up. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, he's not even in the picture, is he?
Close. Junaid Khan to Farhad. This is the man they really want. If they can get him, I think they'll fancy their chances of doing the rest. Up and in the air, doesn't quite get all of it. They'll make a chase, but it'll be in vain. It'll be 4 runs. And so Farhad continues to attack. Credit to him as well. There must be all kinds of pressure on him right now. He's carrying the weight of those Istanbul players on his shoulders, but he gets 4.
I love it. I reckon we should just keep the camera on. I think that Ballantyne's there. Just keep Ballantyne's camera running all the time in the corner, because I think that's where the action is as well as in the middle. Well, that's a Keegan there. He normally takes offensive down with him. Look how straight and upright he stands.
Yeah.
Look, doesn't move until the ball comes.
Now drives, sends his partner back. It's been Sean Marsh, who's recently retired, left-handed version. He's super still.
Yeah.
There's not a lot going on. The bat's in a perfect position to come through. Oh, the back lift is kind of pre-done, so you're in a position just to kind of downswing.
Yeah, stands perfectly still to the last moment as Farhad.
Junaid loses this one down leg side. Conrad does well to make sure there's no extra runs.
Yeah, you can see Farhad there, right? He'll take the wide, but he's disappointed he's missed out on it. A similar ball he dispatched for a humongous 6 earlier.
Junaid does swing the ball both ways. Mostly in, but has got the other one. See the way he's holding it, that seam just slightly tilting towards fine leg. Goes after it, gets it into the gap. Great fielding, fantastic fielding. That's Machado. He launched himself in that one, didn't he? He saved 3 for his team. Everyone's going to be important tonight.
Fantastic, really is fantastic. Group E so far is been F. Group F, I should say, F for fantastic. This is sensational. Playing themselves around, making very important saves in a low-scoring thriller.
I'd say what the Group F is going on. And he's bowled. Nuff's going to be the next man to go, and he swings across this. Well, there you go. By saving the boundary, it changes the strike, and it brings Junaid another wicket. As Owarash have 3 now in the power play. It's 24 for 3.
Yeah, look, you make the point. I mean, that is all to do with the fielding. That's all to do with that man there, Machado, who makes a stop, keeps it just to a single, and then the next one, well, he knocks him over. The castle has been knocked over. Brilliant stuff. Really good bowling.
And you might say, okay, it's a wicket, but it's not a Farhad wicket. But I think every wicket that falls the other end does kind of ramp a bit more pressure up on Farhad to score all these runs on his own. It's an in-swinger that takes care of Romeo, as he'll go for a couple. It's 24 for 3.
Yeah, no love out there for Romeo. And Romeo Nath will have to depart. Junaid takes a wicket as he got 1 more left in him. He's taken 2 for 15, a ball to go in his spell. A ball to go in the power play, 24 for 3 so far.
Captain to try and steady the ship. Ali Turkman comes out. The ball to go on the power play. Junaid has 2 wickets for just 15. Ball to go in this 3rd over. Turkman is in the hot zone right now. Up drives, they'll get a single, and the rest will allow it. So the captain's off the mark. Good spell from Junaid. Keeps his team in the hunt with a couple of early ones. It's 25 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, great bit of bowling from Junaid Khan. 2 for 16. So keeping the pressure on. Just have a quick look at the rate. I mean, when you look at the rate here, I mean, it's under 9. So you'd think that Istanbul KSK are doing pretty well. Just have a look at the the power plays like for like. So they are, you would say they are on top, but look at that, like for like, 3 wickets and 3 wickets.
Yeah, and nothing like a low-scoring thriller to get the juices flowing. Pretty much right at the rate, aren't they, at the moment? So now we're going to see Nick Smith with the ball. Obviously a fair bit of spin through these middle overs. So let's see how if I had attached the spin earlier on. Is it too much spin? Probably too wiry, the only spinner he dealt with from Punjab Lions, Nicosia. A lot of noise out there, a lot of intensity, a lot of energy coming from both sets of players. Some repairs, there's Asad Ali. He's our new Italian stallion now that Sully's gone home.
Yeah, he is indeed.
Lures him into the shot, gets enough batting it, gets it away, and gets it away for 4. So, I mean, Smith kind of wins the battle morally, but it's going to be 4 more runs to Farhad. Shows how powerful he is, because that's no one in the middle, but still had enough to get over the infield.
Yeah, he's very good, isn't he, at negotiating the ball where he wants to go. He knows where the field is, and look at that, right at the last moment, getting the wrist, and the wrist work and the elevation is perfect, gets it over the infield, and once it's over him, it's 4 runs.
Goes after this. Should be handled on the boundary. It is. Yeah, no problem there. Just a single.
Liking that one. It's the ball is being stopped by Stoneman. I'm liking the way that the other fielder says, okay, I'm ducking out of the way of this, Miguel Machado.
I'll be happy he doesn't have another volley on the rope there, Faf. It's so tense. Prodded back by Turkman. Done his job so far. They're gonna fall. Oh, well, this hasn't got through, has it? Too far, I think. They're going to come back for a couple here. And the intensity there was to kind of make Farhad run. I get that. In the end, the batter kind of obscures the keeper's vision. They end up getting an overthrow.
Yeah, and it goes through the first man backing up as well. And maybe, I think Conrad is right over the stumps there. If he just gave himself a bit of room, he gets through too, you see, that's the difference.
It went behind the batter. But maybe it's not bad that Farhad isn't on strike. We'll find out. Will be after this ball. So, swings and roundabouts, I suppose. Smith's just gone for 9 in this over. So the scoring so far remarkably consistent. Right at the rate, 8-9, 8-9 through these first 4 overs. Although there is a ball to go in this 4th. Slides across and doesn't spin. So game remains on a knife edge. They are literally at the rate right now after 4 overs. It is 34 for 3. And well, I think they'll be sitting right on that red line, Rico, which is the line they need to stay above if they're going to be winning at the end. In fact, because that's the golden ball line, essentially, that red line.
Yeah.
So they are just above it at the moment.
Just above it, yeah.
I mean, have a look at how that white line's tracked against the red line required.
The way it starts.
Oh, it's a shocker first up. It's going to be called a no ball as Machado's come in.
Yeah, and Farhad puts the hand up and says, hey, this is a free hit coming up. I want to be on strike. I think that's a fair call. I think that's Miguel Stoneman that makes the stop.
You've got to dodge this bullet right now. It's a free hit. Farhad doesn't quite get it. Does he get enough? Let's keep it in. Does well. Doesn't matter about the catch.
It don't matter. There's a lot of celebrating. It doesn't matter. It's not out.
Well, I think one of the 2 fielders recognised it as a free hit.
Superb work.
Good energy.
Superb work, this is. Here's the catch. As he's losing balance, he lays it on. This is fantastic.
How good is Spring Productions being at the moment? They have been incredible.
Yeah, look at the celebration there. I think that was Francois.
And he doesn't throw it over the fence. Oh, maybe just missing. Maybe just turning too far. Certainly came back a fair bit from Machado.
Quicker delivery. And yeah, just
missing.
Yeah, just going down leg.
This is high, it's in the air, and it's going to go right back to the fence. It's going to be 6. Steps on the rope, and they'll check this, but He knows he's hit the rope there. He's just gone one step too far.
Yeah, they're going to have to check this, but this happens right in front of us. So you'll probably see that me, Maximo,
in the game. I mean, he does incredibly well there, doesn't he, Smith? But there, you see, he isn't able to offload it before that foot comes down on the rope. So, big productions again, catching absolutely everything.
Yeah, this is sensational work. Unlucky with the fielder, takes a good catch. Of course, he doesn't know about the rope until he takes the catch. Look, look at them.
Huddled around the TV.
Yeah, they're all watching. Swing and a miss this time.
Emotions running high. Maximo time.
Well, Ali Turkman, their captain, they were all, I think they were all blowing this way to get that ball to go a little bit further.
Back to live action then.
Oh, that's not a good shot. He's got to play straight as well. And Fahad just keeps putting the hand up there. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, he's got to give some instructions as well. And then afterwards, he's saying, play straight. Because they don't have to go for the big shots here. Look at the rate. They don't have to go for the big shots.
Conrad grabs that. I think that's a stumping chance. He wasn't able to get it in the gloves. This will be the end of the 5th over once again. And over goes for a roundabout, what's required. In fact, there were 10 off that one. 6 came to Maximo. That may not have been if the rope was that far further. So it's 44-3 after 5. And he sounded him, Mr. Maximo Rico full. Well, F is amazing so far. I've got to say that we've seen surprises. Obviously, got these 2 teams undefeated.
Yeah.
Istanbul have been a real surprise packet. I think every team's kind of looking over their shoulder as well, because anything's possible in this
Anything is possible. I mean, the only team that will be slightly, because at the moment, of course, is going to be the Lions, you know, the champions from Cyprus, the Punjabi Lions of Nicosia, because they haven't read. They've lost 2 matches, but tomorrow could be their day. Tomorrow could be their day. I know it's tough, but we've seen it today. They have the talent and ability. Only a couple of their players have performed. If they all come good tomorrow, this really opens up into an exciting group. Well, this one will go all the way. Balle. Shaka Logia. Ginna Sona. Boom Blastic. What a hit this is.
Yeah, just goes with his spin, or perceived spin. Nails it. Need a wicket to break this partnership now. Well, won't be able to run there.
No.
Won't be out either. Speaking of Punjab Lions, Nicosia, don't write them off. I mean, not many teams here can say they beat Pakai Care Badalona last year, and Punjab Lions are one of those teams. Making them qualify 1 in their group. Back from the pad again. Well, where's this going? This could be 4-leg prize. Well, he might have made the stop. I don't think so. It's going to be.
I think this is off the bat. No, it's off the bat. Watch again.
No way.
Yeah, it's off
Am I
the
seeing
bat.
things?
Off the bat. Off the back of the bat. Well,
okay, it's off the back of the bat. Change the line. 4 runs.
put your night glasses on. 4 runs. Not where he wanted it, but
been in bed.
Is this going to be that sort of day for Istanbul where just everything seems to be going their way?
Things have run against him in the last few minutes.
It doesn't have to be
stumped. And so Turkman, he's willing to try a few things out there, wasn't he? It's possibly a first ECN sub here for Conrad Greenshields. Smith actually takes a bit of pace off and lures Ali Turkman into the shot. So the partnership is broken, 54 for 4.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do this. That's just not good batting from the captain. You've just got a couple of, this has been the over that you wanted. You got the run from it already. Be sensible, be smart, play a single, just block it out if you have to. They've got the runs from it. They take the rate down to just about over 7, and then they give a wicket away. That's an important partnership to break. I know Fahad is still there, but somebody's got to stay there with him. And the captain was doing a good job, and he was holding his own as well. He made 23 or 14. I think that one could come back and haunt them.
Maybe. Oh, what a day we've had. He gets a lot of love from his teammates, the captain. Fairly useful 23 in a low-scoring game.
Well, who's out there now? I think it's Masit Zaga that goes out. Mr. Nice Guy. The man with the biggest heart in cricket, I think.
Well, might have a big heart.
Oh,
He's
my
also
word.
played a big shot there. That's over the trees. Maximo. Fearless tough from Zaga first up. And that one's lost. They're loving it.
Oh, my word. That is outrageous. That is humongous. That is a monster hit. This one, well, if the aliens are watching, aliens, have a ball on us.
One almost would have knocked the UFO out
It
of the sky.
disappears, it's gone, that's gone forever. That'll be circling our planet for years to come. That's up in orbit somewhere. What a hit! New balls, please.
Yeah, he misses one. They're safe. So we get to the end of 6. Down to a runner ball, but don't take your eyes off the middle because I still feel like a few quick wickets could change things. 6 and a dot, but what a 6. It is a very entertaining game. 60 for 4 after 6.
What a game we have. Let's have a quick scan at this scorecard. Fahad still there. He is key. 23 from Ali Turkman. Okay, won't be happy the way he got out, but he scores 23 very valuable runs. And then Masit Zagar comes out and smashes his first ball for the biggest 6 that we've seen in the day.
All right, here we go. Paolo Buchamatsa comes on the bowl for the first time in ECL cricket. The thing is, he's a left-arm spinner, so he's going to turn the ball away from the right-hander, but that's not turning anywhere because it's too short, and that's over the fence. Maximal! Fahad gets Istanbul 6 runs closer to a perfect opening day in ECL 23.
Oh, well, you know what? Some of the scenes that we might see here tonight are going to be scenes better than any scenes that we've seen with teams that won the final. Are we really going to see Istanbul KSK make it 2 wins at the top and finish the day top of the table?
Well, this is going to be turned around the corner. I mean, if you hadn't have seen what you've seen today, if someone just showed you the ladder in the newspaper tomorrow morning, you'd think you were reading the newspaper upside down. But the way things are looking, right on target.
Oh, my word. Surely not. Bolo needs to get the breakthrough. Zagar will just play his shots, going down the leg side, I think. Not out.
How about Zaga's just first ball that he hit into the property next door? This one with the angles missing. But what a nerve steadier. So just be a single. I mean, Paolo Buchamatsa, it was his family that essentially is the story of Orange Cricket Club and the cricket ground at Santarém, where we'll have an ECS fairly shortly. Conversations happening there. Right down the leg side.
Another one that gets missed out on, though, by Fahad. He's missed a couple there. All right, it'll be bowled again. You take the wide, but really, man of his capabilities, that's 2 boundary shots.
I like the option to go to Buchamatsa, but he's going to locate it. This time it's too full. Just be a single. I'll get there eventually. Oh, what an unbelievable spectacle it has been. There's just a lot of energy wherever you go. It'll be the same tomorrow, I'm sure. Last ball of the over coming up. More bowled, takes that through for a dot, so the game stays alive. 7 overs down, it is 70 for 4.
70 for 4. You just got to go here now for me. I mean, we know Janae's bowled out. Francois Stoneman, for me, has got to bowl this over. I don't know why you would not bowl him here. You've got to go with Stoneman and try and say, right, we need to get wickets, we need to get Fahad out. Get Fahad out, and they could just all dry up.
So that CIYMS versus Istanbul KSK in match 7 tomorrow is shaping up to be a blockbuster, isn't it? Also, we'll see Istanbul taking on Ariana Keefe, 2 action-packed teams in match 9. As far as we're aware, they play Ariana Keefe in the morning game, the first game of the day, and also come back and play PLN in the middle game.
The game Machado, Vinny, the game Machado.
Yeah, so they're sticking with spin. Let's see how it works out. Again, not impossible, but you got Fahad there steering the ship. You got Zaga, who's a bit of a wild card. Probably want to finish this quickly, Istanbul. And gets lucky, he's going to get 4. It's a little outside edge that runs away. Fahad will take it. Gets them 4 closer to a memorable victory.
Well, I think maybe this is all about thinking that Fahad probably wants the pace, is probably better with the pace,
maybe
to take the pace off it. But if you're going to do that, then I think you've got to just change the line slightly, give it a bit of flight.
Yeah, you haven't done
but you still go with your main strike bowler. I think Stoneman had to bowl this one for me.
11 to win. The block hole. Just be a single. Yeah, it's hard to criticise that first ball. It's an outside edge. Could have got anywhere. Happened to go for 4. That's Istanbul KSK. I don't think we don't have enough cameras. I feel like they should all each have their own camera on all the time. This is a tough one. Don't know if it's a stumping chance or not.
I think it may have been when you said it. It's a difficult one to take but I just think there's an opportunity there. He'll get buys.
That back foot, thought it might have dragged. Maybe not. It's pretty intelligent cricket, isn't it, from Farhad? Just gets the one. Oh, what a story.
This is an incredible story. Farhad, though, yeah, I mean, look, hand it to him. Every batter that's come out, he's been saying to him, hey, we don't have to go crazy, just play straight. He's doing the same here now. Unless that ball is a must-hit certainty, he's not playing any big shots.
Inspirational, really. ECN, even though you and I were together, we've probably done, or between us, something like, say, 4,000 games. Never ceases to amaze me. Never ceases to amaze me.
You know when the final is won and there's pitch evasion? We're going to see a pitch evasion here, and it's not because the final's won.
Gets this slightly wrong. They'll probably check this. It's going to be caught. I think it's okay.
This is okay.
But it's probably worth a look.
It's the end of it's the last ball of the over. I think it's okay. It's a wicket. Oh, well. There's still 7 runs required. It'll be 7 required in 12 deliveries. 7 required in 12. He's trying to just, I was saying he's just going to wait for one shot to try and put it safe. He doesn't do it. So now we're going to have a really nervy finish here.
All right.
A really nervy finish.
Yeah.
Look at Awaris. They've all come together. They're now saying to each other, hey, we've got the main man out. If we bowl well here, take our chances, we're in here. This next over becomes huge.
It really does. So Farhad is out for 31 off 17. A little smile to the camera. Gets his team so far, but they're not across the line yet. Look, how many times have we seen 9 to 10 overs go for, say, 4 and 4 or something like that? It can happen. And I wonder if we'll see a few field changes here, just trying to prevent singles. Because, yeah, dots are your only currency here if you're Uerash to get back into the game. This is Osbeck, who was listed to open. He's very good with the ball. He's coming out to bat. Billy Zaga on strike, though. And what's their approach? I mean, the intelligent approach is just continue to score. Don't be too hyper-focused on boundaries. Got 2 short covers coming in. No infielder at mid-wicket, but the long on has come up to a mid-on. So here we go. Biggest over of the game so far. 7 to win. And yeah, this is the way they can get back into the game, because I feel like Zaga will be going for glory. Anytime you hit the first ball you face about 150 metres, you're normally feeling good about the Maximo, but he misses that first one.
Smart cricket, boys, smart cricket. Get in line, bat on ball, run. Smart cricket. They're trying to do it in boundaries. You don't have to. Play smart cricket.
Stoneman's got to get it right as well. Cannot stray. Right on the edge at the moment. Should just be one alert. It's a long chase. I think they'll settle for one, and Dhani cleans up on the leg side.
Yeah, you've got to play smart cricket, and the same here with Zagreb. I mean, he'll want to hit a boundary, of course he will. Back now goes on strike, but
like
you've got to play smart cricket.
You got fine leg and third man back trying to protect against the little edge. You're saying, look, if you're going to hit a boundary, you've got to hit it in front of the wicket. I think the easy way out for Osbeck is just kind of deflect, get bat on ball, and maybe it gets them a boundary. But I like that they brought cover mid-on, mid-off up.
Vinny, are you tingling? You got a bit of tingle here.
I have a pre-tingle.
I think there could be a tingle here. I think we could, something special. I did say something special going to happen tonight. It's been that sort of night. Could this be it? This is a huge delivery. Yep. New batter is a left-hander. Stoneman has to get it right straight away.
And let's not forget that Istanbul can win this game with one swing of the bat. So what are they going for here? They're going for 3 outfielders. They got a deep backward square. They've actually brought up the fine egg now, so it's only 2 outfielders. Power play field, basically. Drives. Again, don't think it'll go to the boundary. It may, though.
Nah.
Good effort.
Got to go 2.
They'll get 2. And although they get 2 there, I do like the thinking of trying to gamble for dot balls. And look, once we get to the last over, if we get to the last over, then absolutely anything can happen. That was an excellent chase by Machado. Went a long way to field that ball and keep it inside the field of play.
Yeah, huge. And Machado did bowl a very good.
Confident little shot, though, from Osbeck first up. Just 4 to win now. And he goes straight, and he sends them to 2 and 2. Istanbul KSK Maximo from Osbeck, who started it all off, and now he finishes it all off. It is a perfect day for the team from Turkey as they run on to celebrate. You would have thought they won the trophy, but they have 2 wins out of 2 matches.
I cannot believe this. This is fairy tale stuff. It really is. Fairy tale stuff at the Carnival Oval. No, they haven't won the group. Yes, they have won the match. Yes, yes, yes. They've won 2 matches at the top. They are hyped. They can't believe it. What a sensation this is. Well, we saw the first time a team for Turkey won a match in the European Cricket League, and now they've won both their matches. They beat Awaris. Awaris were the team that beat CI in their game, which was a bit of an upset. This is an even bigger upset, I think. Well played to Istanbul, KSK. This is sensational. Well, that's what it means to them. Pride, passion, belief. It's all about that. It's all about being together. It's all about being stronger together. This is what it means to them. This is their time. This is their place. This is their moment. They have won their second match. They will finish tonight top of the standings.
Yeah, you know, you cannot take this moment away from them. Think about some of the awful events that have taken place in their part of the world in the last few weeks, and some of the human cost and the human tragedy there. I mean, there's a fair sense of national pride about the place that these players call home, and they are feeling thrilled to represent not only their club but also their nation here. And I'm sure everyone watching on Sport TV in Turkey, they will be thrilled as well.
Oh, look at this. That's the president of the club. You know what? You're right. There's been some horrific scenes coming from Turkey and Syria over what's happened there. But these guys are putting some smiles on their faces in the only way they know how. This is sport doing what it does best, bringing people together.
You know what? Normally I would say, look, save some in the tank, guys, but I actually think they are going to be able to continue celebrating at this rate for 3 days, and who knows, maybe beyond. That gives them pretty much a foot in the door of the double chance, almost guarantees them a spot on Saturday. So just when you think you've seen it all, a little team like Istanbul come and blow everyone out of the water. They'll be back on tomorrow. How about that game? I think the Irish might be a little bit nervous after seeing that. They'll take them on in match 7, and then Ariana Keefe face the team from Turkey in match 9. As for Awaris, they'll play Ariana Keefe in the morning session, and then they'll play the team from Cyprus, the Lions, in match 8. Join us for what should be a very interesting day of cricket. 10:30 AM GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 PM in India as we look at the highlights. It was a tricky little total, wasn't it? Made more tricky when Junaid popped up with a couple of wickets early.
Yeah, it certainly was, but you called it. You said if Fahad stays there and he stays there long enough, they win the match, and that's exactly what I was thinking. One batter had to go all the way. Little things like that, I mean, that was unfortunate from Francois. That was given as 4 runs quite rightly, but their bowling was great. Junaid, you know, he's a quality campaigner. Stoneman as well. I mean, it was always going to be difficult, but somebody had to stay there. Somebody had to weather the storm and keep one and going. And you know, you can't say too much about the innings of Mohamed Fahad. It was absolutely sensational. But look, the captain, when he went out there, Ali Turkman played a very good innings, 23 of 14. Then, of course, when our favourite friend, everybody's friend, Masit Zaga goes out there, he hits a sensational, massive 6. And then Osbeck, he goes out there and finishes in his style. Well, this is when they thought they took the wicket, Francois Stoneman, and realised it was actually a free hit. And, well, he wasn't happy about something, but there was sensational stuff.
That one, I mean, look at how close this game got in the end. I mean, that's a 6-run swing as well. Couldn't quite keep his foot in by the line. Tell you what, they wouldn't be great poker players because they wear their emotions out front. Like I said, can't take anything away from them. They play great cricket. You know, I think pretty sporting as well, appreciating the opposition. They just appreciate the opportunity to be here. And late in the piece, we had that wicket, but I think that Turkman was really important with his 23. He provided some support for Fahad, but then Zaga came out. He hit the first one. I don't think I've ever seen a ball hit that far.
I couldn't believe that. I still couldn't believe that.
Yeah, the job was almost done. Bit of late drama with the wicket, but ultimately it's 2 for 2 for Istanbul, and you are hearing me right. Say, whereas look, I think that's just one that got away from them a little bit, but they'll still feel that they're in a really good position to perhaps challenge for the double chance in this group. But these scenes were something else at the end of match 5.
Oh, it's sensational. It really is sensational. You know, it's just what it's all about for me. It's about the players out there having their time and showing the world what they can do. And Istanbul KSK have shown the world exactly what they can do. They're not here to be also bees. They're here to win and go through the championship week next week. And the way they're playing at the moment is possible. 31 from Farhad of 17 deliveries. He kept it going. Ali Turkman, the captain, 23 of 14 for him. I just thought when he gave his wicket away, things could have changed, but it wasn't to be. Zaga came out, hit a big 6. And then what about Uzbek there, finishing the match in style? They don't just win it, they win it in style. They win it with 8 balls to go. That's a sensational performance. 2 wickets from Junaid Khan, 2 for 16. He's always going to be good. Francois Stoneman, well, 1 for 18 with 2 balls to go in his spell. I think Smith, he was a little bit unlucky, goes for 25. Great bowling from Miguel Machado, 1 for 17. Bowler just at 1 over. I mean, it wasn't a bad over. 9 runs come from it. They were just trying things to try and get that breakthrough. It just wasn't happening.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's just finish up here in the dream box as we confirm the result. They chased down the runs with 8 balls to spare. But I suppose when you look at those scenes, people might say, oh, that's a bit much, it's getting a bit carried away, it's only a group game. Let's just give you some backstory here. I mean, this team are from the country when represented last year by Zayton Benazafar, did not win a game, did not even get close to winning a game. And a fair few of these players, as close as 24 to 48 hours ago, they thought they couldn't come.
Yeah.
They thought that they would not be here at all because of visa issues, paperwork issues, you know, travel and movement issues. They are here. So they are just riding a dream right now. They're riding a cloud. They've ridden it to 2 wins out of 2. Who's to say what's possible? But I think that anyone that's playing them is going to be looking over their shoulder because they're a team, they have that belief, and especially when you think of some of the recent tragic events in Turkey as well and the surrounding areas. Yeah. You know, they are just living life to the fullest, and I'm really thrilled for them. Disappointed for Awarish, of course, but I mean, it was a day to remember for Istanbul KSK.
Yeah, look, when you're right, when you play with belief, and when you play as a team, and when everybody is united together, and you have the support of Turkey, and a lot of people, a lot of neutrals around the world will be supporting them. Well, you know, who's to say where they can finish? They could go all the way here. Maybe their story could be a similar story that are Sporting Halifax.
Yeah, who knows? Anyway, just before we go, I want to say a big thank you to you, Rico, of course, as well as Corey, who was in the box with me today, doing a great job. To all the Blue crew, all the Spring Productions crew, I think first class effort again.
Yeah, first class. Look, we've seen a lot of action out there. I always say it's a frenzy of action, entertainment and excitement. Drama as well. We've seen drama. And also, listen, don't forget his catch as well. A catch in the comedy box. So, you know,
I actually thought you were going to come in and remind me it's International Lips Day.
No, don't get too close to me.
Anyway, let's go.
Everything's happening. It's been an amazing day. Hasn't it been an amazing day?
Who knows? Anyway, look, you know, when you go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out even some of the championship week fixtures slowly trickling in as we start filling in those teams. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket. And if you don't already, make sure you look at our YouTube channel, click subscribe. Big thumbs up as well. There's highlights videos, player of the match video. I think Uzbek player of the match there thoroughly deserves it.
Oh wow, yeah,
look,
of course.
That was a crazy day. Cannot wait for tomorrow. St. Patrick's Day as well tomorrow. So the Irish will be hoping they have the luck of the Irish, and there's a fair chance you'll see a bit of green around the ground as well. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day, thanks to our fantastic media partners at Spring Productions. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy on behalf of Rico, Corey, and the entire ECN family. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. Take a cold shower, have a look back at day one, and enjoy. Here's some of the best bits. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket League. Good night, everybody.
Familia. Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And of course, I'm welcoming you back to quite a damp and soggy and wet Vasko Lavaski cricket ground here at the National Sports Academy in Sofia, Bulgaria. The news that I have for you is not good news, and I think most of you that have already seen the amount of water that's on the ground already this morning will know that it would have taken an amazing amount of sunshine and good fortune coming our way on the weather front to make any changes to it. And despite the efforts of all the ground staff who have worked fantastically well and hard all the way through this morning, the conditions have not improved at all. In fact, we've had some more rain in the last half an hour. It's drizzling as I see it in front of us at the moment. So it's not a good sign. And unfortunately, as a result of that, we know that the earlier matches, number 42 and 43, were abandoned earlier. Well, all the day's play now has been abandoned. We just saw moments ago that the umpires and the tournament referee took a walk out there and had a look at the areas that have been worked on. And the problem is there's just so much water that has been saturated into the ground that even as you walk on it, that water is coming up. So basically, it's been absolutely saturated. You can't play on it. I mean, just to walk across, I've been there a few times, just to walk over there, to walk over to where the bowlers' run-ups would be, even with the wicket-keeper stands. I mean, it's very difficult just to keep your feet in those areas. It just, well, in the interest of safety, it would make no sense at all to play out there. Of course, it's very, very frustrating for all the sides, particularly the likes of the Sofia Spartans, who are really still waiting to get things going. They've only got the one match that they've managed to play. All the others have been abandoned. And all the teams here are super keen to want to play, as you can imagine. They're coming out here, but they themselves know that there's no way possible. The captains that have been here have had a look and said, yeah, I mean, quite rightly so, you can't be playing cricket in those conditions. You can't be risking injury to any players. So all I can say really is just, first of all, thank the ground staff that have been here, that have put a tremendous effort in to try and get things organised for today. It won't work for today, but look, all of that effort that's been put in, hopefully, if the weather stays good and we don't get any more rain, hopefully all of those efforts will be rewarded in matches that will come up tomorrow. And we have got still 5 matches scheduled for tomorrow, and that's starting off with the Medical University of Plovdiv. We're going to see them coming back, and they're up against Istanbul KSK, and we've seen Istanbul on a couple of occasions on the highlights there, and certainly looking forward to seeing them do what we've seen them do there in Khartoum back here at the Vasko Lavaski cricket ground here in Bulgaria, and also hoping to see some of that sunshine that we saw on the Costa del Sol in Khartoum here as well, because that's what we need now. We need no more rain, we need sunshine, we need the outfield to dry up, and if that can happen, then the cricket can continue. So well done to everybody that's put a massive effort in this morning. Of course, the Blue Crew have been working very hard out there. The likes of Madadaub, Simon, to Marzi, to Samir, really have been out there doing a lot of hard work, trying to get most of the puddles gone, most of the putting sawdust everywhere in those bad areas. Well done to the umpires as well. I think Ivan has been superb, as well as Nitin and Gusara as well. And the tournament referee has been really mucking in as well to Ian Rubbage. Everyone has done as much as we can do. We saw some of the machinery out there earlier as well, in terms of trying to get rid of a lot of the water. The roller's been out there as well. So we've done as much as we can. But what we have got is the matches that I've got coming up tomorrow. So fingers crossed that we get some sunshine. Plovdiv coming back into action against Sofia Spartans. So that's going to be a big match. Day 11 coming up there. And we've also got a number of matches. I think the one we're looking at here actually is probably the one for day 11. I get the feeling that we've gone probably a little bit ahead of ourselves here. I think that's day 11. So that's coming up later. Here we go. That looks more like it. Yeah. So this is what's coming up tomorrow, day 10. So we have got the Medical University of Plovdiv taking on Istanbul KSK. Istanbul got a big day tomorrow, weather permitting. They got 3 matches, so they take the Spartans on as well and Plovdiv on 2 occasions. In the Bulgarian, also coming into play against the Sofia Spartans as well. Remember, the top 4 teams make it through into finals a Friday day. So, unfortunately, a day without cricket, though we've seen plenty of actions, plenty of highlights, plenty of classic games. But from here at the National Sports Academy, the Vesel Levesky Cricket Ground, we haven't been able to bring you any cricket. And of course, that's very frustrating for you. And thank you to our global cricket family, wherever you are around the world, for your understanding. And I'm sure that you'd agree that as much as we can do has been done. But the weather gods just have not been kind to us. And the ground at the moment, as it is now, is not fit to play on because of taking into consideration the player's safety. But if the rain stays away, and because of all the hard work that has been done, and if we get a bit of sunshine, then at least tomorrow we can start fresh again and get some of those exciting fixtures in for you. So it's just time for me to say, on behalf of myself and everyone here from the European Cricket Network, thank you very much for your support. And, well, keep your fingers crossed for us, and that we get some sunshine and that we get some cricket in tomorrow. So from me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang here, the European Cricket Network crew, hasta mañana, and, well, pray for some sunshine.
but hopefully we will see Maximo down there for the anthems playing. Cardamom overlooks an absolute treat from the air tonight. As those of you who have been with us during the course of this Group D presentation, you will know that we have been playing these games starting around sunset time, and then obviously the lights will take over very, very soon. These two teams, probably the favourites at the start of Group D. It is Forfarshire, the Scottish representatives, and Dreux, who have come back from an incredibly difficult position against a mighty Vienna Cricket Club to qualify for this final through winning qualifier 2. Look at the fans getting into it down in the fan zone there. These two teams hugely hyped up for this contest. Both of them have been the most consistent as we have gone into the final stage of this Group D. They were both undefeated for the most part. Obviously, Dreux successful in the final game of Group D last night, whereas Forfarshire extracted revenge on them as they came back to complete an incredible chase in what was qualifier 1 earlier today. This match promises to be an absolute belter. You can see it's a combination of excitement and pensive nerves in the fan zone. These two groups of travelling supporters, the Dreux fans from France, they are just as loud as the mighty group from Forfarshire. This is set up to be an absolute cracker of a game this evening. It will no doubt produce some of the best cricket we've had, not just for Group D, but all tournament in the European Cricket League. One of these mighty titans will fall at the final hurdle in this group, and one will be going on to Championship Week to take on the likes of Hornchurch and the Jersey champions and the Belgian champions. I think we're almost ready for the national anthem, so we'll go down to Biddy Sandhu. heard the roar of those fan bases, the national anthems sung very, very proudly indeed as these two storied clubs from Europe come to battle in the Group D final. Having a look at the fantasy dashboard for the final time in Group D. Big names all over the place. Michael Lease, the most credentialed cricketer in this group. He's been excellent for Forfarshire, both with the bat and the ball. Callum Garden with the gloves, carrying an injury yesterday, but he's shown plenty of power and plenty of batting nous at the top of the order. For Drew, you cannot go past those two brutal openers at the top, Niaz and Nabi. They will be decisive in this innings. Probably the bigger question mark for Drew will be that bowling attack, which was really hammered by Vienna Cricket Club in the qualifier earlier today. Computer can't separate these two though. Expected score 98 apiece. I think it shows you how close this is likely to be. Those who have been following us all week here with Group D on the European Cricket Network, you will know these two have split their two games. Drew came home with a flourish in the final group stage game last night, which was also under lights as well. Whereas earlier today, after being in second position probably most of the contest, boys from Scotland came home with an absolute flourish. Some pretty ordinary bowling from the final stages, and they managed to triumph and give themselves, quite importantly, a game rest in between. But these two, Niaz and Nabi, the Bash brothers, will feel that they are in top form after dismantling Vienna last night. Balwal with the first ball. It's Group D final. Short ball, hit high. Fielder coming in from mid-wicket. Can't pick it up. Vice with the stumps. Good backing up. And that would have been in the mouth from Niaz early on. Didn't quite get a hold of that pull shot. Balwal just a touch quicker than what he would have faced in the last game from Vienna Cricket Club. Two fielders out there. One just backward of square potentially on the rope, and another one at deep mid-wicket. Balwal crossed the line inside edge, and it's gone down to short, fine leg for a single. A little bit more pressure on these two. Balwal being one of the more impressive bowlers in this tournament. In fact, as far as the paceman goes, left-handers have probably been the best of the lot in Group D. Rahman Ahmadzai play an important part in the middle overs for French champions later in this game. Drifts a little bit onto leg stump. Probably a touch mistimed, and the fielder comes around from long on. And very un-Drew-like. Triple of singles to start off this contest. Balwal's a genuine danger with the ball. Expect we'll see Jack Hogarth bring his leg spinners in the second over. Ball on leg stump, swung down, opportunity for a catch. James Sim diving to his right at fine leg. Tough chance, it was a hot take, but got his hands underneath it, and Nabi goes on to hit a big score here. They may rue that moment. Made good ground, the big man coming in from fine leg on the 30. Tough chance, but you've got to take those in a final. Oh, outside off stump. Wow, second drop in succession. This time it's Lewis James who puts down Niaz. Ball outside off stump from Balwal. Wasn't expecting maybe that it'd just be scooped up so easily, but it was catchable height. He's probably misjudged how fast that was coming and scooted through his hands. Plenty of action in the first over. Oh, drifts on the leg side, great shot. That's a massive way to finish the first. Drew raced along to 11 for none after the end of the initial over. Oh, plenty of excitement in those opening exchanges, probably not what we expected. I thought there'd be fireworks off the bat at the two Drew openers, as it was. Two catches, and certainly not two impossible catches by any stretch of the imagination. We'll just have a look at what the stats gun powered by HCL software tells us. Absolutely no surprise that it's the trio of Nabi, Nisar and Niaz for Drew who have scored the absolute bulk of their runs. Oh, well, he's been exceptional with the ball for Forfarshire. Bryce Allchin took quite a couple of wickets early on, but he's been left as 12th man for this particular game, although actually perhaps a late change, and Allchin is actually in the 11. He's coming on to bowl this second over. Hasn't been part of the bowling attack quite as much after the opening stages, and it's probably an exceptional time to bring Mr. Maximo, who was mobbed down there on the fan zone.
Oh, that's trouble. It's big trouble. It's 5 wides. Allchin being used really early here. Couldn't handle it down the leg side. Callum Garden, difficult take for him. 5 bonus runs after, I suppose, a reasonably quiet first over by French standards. That's a real tough take off the medium pace, especially with new ball. Bonus for the French.
Yeah, unlucky Allchin coming in, as I said, he hasn't bowled quite as much in the last day and a half. Sprayed the first one down the leg side. Garden up to the stumps, as he loves to do.
Just has to watch he doesn't lose it. He doesn't strike. Goes after it, hanging. Almost a ridiculous catch from Bilewal. Well, they haven't been easy, but that's 3 that have gone down now, Rhino.
Incredible, 3 going down in the first 8 deliveries of the game. So, a few words being had with Nabi by the umpire. Bilewal just shows it's just a small distance between success and failure. Great attempt flying with his offhand.
Trying to get into this pair verbally, but it's impossible because they can't understand a word that the Scottish are saying. Anyway, now Nabi's on strike. Wants to go large, but it's another opportunity. Surely Bermuda Triangle situation to fall safely. Unbelievable. How did that find grass?
Well, if they were looking to create chances in the opening stages, the Forfeiture boys have absolutely done that. Unfortunately, this one wasn't their own fault to not capitalise. Somehow it's dropped in between 3 converging fielders. Allchin just nonchalantly chewing some gun, but he must be fuming on the inside.
That's the luck factor. There's no other way to put it. He has slow to start, 4 off 4, but Allchin almost had the big wicket. Pitched up, goes for it. Good take that time by Garden. You can see why Allchin's a bit of a handful to keep up too early. That one shapes out. The other one earlier kind of went down the leg side. And as a keeper, you see it going down the leg side, you're losing the body of the batter. Normally you just try to make some position there, but at the pace Allchin's bowling, that is difficult.
Certainly 2 things to mention on that, Vinny. Allchin's very capable of swinging the ball both ways. We saw him start the tournament bowling in duckers, got the ball move away. Much less breeze than there has been earlier today, so it's not going to be such a factor.
Pitches up, wants to go after it, it's miles in the air, and this is out of the ballpark. Maximo! Niaz was the sleeping giant for a lot of this Group D, but he's woken up on finals day and he gets 6 there.
Yeah, hasn't he? Hit that very, very high, got it to carry. It might have actually hung in the ground if it was earlier in the day, given the big wind we had pushing back, but that struck well enough to carry for a Maximo. I can't believe we've had to wait this long for our first Maximo.
Wow, Allchin with a comeback ball. Yes, not afraid to go over the top, we know that. Wants to go again and blast another one into the jungle. Maximo! Back to back, and Drew bat swinging here in the second over.
Yeah, Niaz is feeling it. He's reached some form today, which is very helpful for Drew, and after a pretty shaky start with a bunch of chances, none of which were capitalised on by the Scottish team, they have raced along. 30 on the board, 1 ball left in this second.
Interesting they bowled Allchin so early. Seen him more in the middle or towards the end of innings. Maybe just giving the French openers another look. Maybe go off pace here on that second over, but got to disrupt the rhythm of Niaz, who's 16 in no time at all. There's the slow ball, reaches for it. It's going, and that one's gone. Back to back to back. That is hat-trick for Niaz, who moves to 22 off 8. Maximo time, 36 without loss after 2.
Stunning striking as these two just continue on their merry way. Allchin went for the outswinger on that occasion, and Niaz has had no trouble reading it, no trouble reaching it, and smokes it for a max. And what a finish to that over. 18 run rate after the first 2.
This is how we got here. Vienna CC brave in qualifier 2, but Drew just smashed them out of the competition. These 2 teams have met 3 times, if you like, within the last 24 hours now. The 2 completed matches. It was the chasing team that won on both occasions. We saw 101 chase down last night. Drew getting over the line. Today we saw 111 chase down by the Scots. A big over now in the third. They go back to Barwell. Probably wide, just with the angle. But yeah, Nubby, well, he's already had a couple of chances and a lucky break. Nothing lucky about the hitting from Niaz last over. That was clean.
Certainly not. Tell you what though, tactically I'm surprised that they haven't bowled Jack Hogarth with his leg spinners. I thought for sure they would have him bowling that second over.
Really good point you make. So I've got Leask at their disposal, probably for the fourth. Goes after this, that's what he likes to do, Nabi. This guy's arms are thicker than my legs. And anyone, it was almost like at a carnival in the 19th century, everyone wanted to touch him to see if they were real. Nabi, he's not afraid to use them.
Certainly isn't. He is a brutal hitter of a cricket ball. It's not just slogging though, he plays some fantastic cricket shots.
Almost clever though, isn't he? Slow ball, smart bowling. Should be cut off in the circle, kind of knocked away. Now they're going to take on the two. And
oh my God, what's he done doing almost a U-curve as he came in? I suspect unless he's tapped the bat down really
I think he's in, but he
okay.
does definitely take a left turn at Albuquerque, doesn't he? Maybe to avoid the throw. This is a nervous moment for Nabby. Callum Garden whipped the bails off in a hurry. This is a big moment in the game. I feel like he's in, but yeah, he did have to take this big, we didn't have to, he decided to take a big turn. He's in, just.
Tell you what, if U-turns are illegal in Spain, I suspect we'll have the local constabulary down here. That's an awful bit of running from an experienced player, lucky to get away with it.
Yeah, show it. It was a kind of knock away from Fraser Ross. Made Cameron change direction, but a pretty good throw. Callum Garden, good work from him. He's got his favourite gloves back. You know what? His mum Tracy stitched him up in the break. Hello Tracy, happy birthday. That was her birthday present.
Well, it's good to have
Mums are amazing, aren't they, though?
Oh, even on cricket tours.
He's back on the rack then. Crunches this, but shouldn't beat the field. Just a single. Want to say hello to everyone in the comment section as well, to Marnus, to Shrug, to Dave. Louis Bruce in there as well from the Lathbury Lightning, saying perhaps the French should buy a lottery ticket. Some of the luck they've had. Some pretty tough chances put down, but yeah, I am surprised they've stuck with pace, but Barwell trying his best to keep the dam from bursting. Hit, they go with the hit. Forces a fumble from Fraser Ross. This has been the thing with Jer, though. We saw them race to 62 off 4, but once they lost the openers in quick succession, they were pegged back, and ultimately the Scots would chase down the target of 112 the first time they met today.
Yeah, certainly don't expect them to stop swinging. Tell you what, though, the Scots just feel a little bit off their game in the field. Maybe this rest hasn't done them any good.
Pins his ears back on this. Nubby will get one. Doesn't really like to roll. Well, this would have been out. I mean, that's such lazy cricket.
Nubby's gone for his little U-turn earlier this over, and then almost strolling to get to the non-strikers end.
Well, it's like riding a motorcycle full speed without a helmet at the moment for Nabi, and that was how close he was to being run out. It wasn't a run, it was a walk. Last ball of the power play. Niaz wants it. Again, he finds space, but he'll only get one. Oh, edge of your seat stuff at the moment, and that is end of 3 run-outs, 43 without loss.
Yeah, I'm not sure who I feel who's the winner after that first 3 overs, Vinny. I guess probably Drew, because the longer that these 2 openers bat, the more they're likely to put a hefty total on the board. 25 runs coming off that second over for Alchin. He'll be having nightmares about that for the rest of his time here at Cardamom Oval, but the boys from Scotland,
Yeah, just boys saying, hi, that's only water. Yeah. Well, there we go. Those guys looking slightly less foolish than the man you saw on your screen in the first part of that aside. Anyway, here's Leask. Ooh, wide down leg side.
I mean, he's a professional interactor with the crowd, isn't he?
Oh yeah, and it's a great crowd as well. So they do get Leask in the 4th. They've kept Hogarth up their sleeve. Go straight, that's pretty well, but is cut off by Barwell. Yeah, so for me, yeah, Drew win the power play. The question is, can they keep it up and for how long, and how will they handle some different type of bowling here? Talk about the toss in a minute as well. This time it's not a good ball, and he hits with the turn, he gets 4. Defence buster, 4 carreras. Least just losing his line. Fairly safe shot from Nabi, just had to get it past the infielder, and he did.
Yeah, we talked about Least losing his line. And I think you've mentioned earlier in the week, Vinny, that it's almost like playing a medium pacer. Really not a huge amount of flight on the ball, and you can see that Nabi really got deep in his crease, gave him the ability to pull that to the leg side.
This time he tosses it up, and he's hit up high, back to defence, out of here, Maximo! Hurricane Nabi is now a Category 5 on finals day. That one swung away again with the turn out of the ground.
Oh, wasn't that a gorgeous sight going into the Cardamom night sky? It hung up there for an eternity. I think the fielder down there, Jack O'Neill, thought he had a play. No chance.
Goes again, it's a gift, it's going to be 4 more. I get what Leeski's doing, he's probably had a bit more variation today than other days, but he's got to get kind of back on the offside a little bit for Nabi, who just basically it's a free hit at this and puts it away.
It's the danger of bowling around the wicket when you're not dragging it far enough across. There's been a couple of balls this over, just sat up for Nabi to pull with ease.
Come. That's the one he misses. Slides straight across him. I mean, Leeski's going to have to call on all his international experience here. He's very kind of used to the pressure, I suppose. Right now he's in the eye of the storm. Yeah, think about the toss. I can understand that Scots would want to chase because that's how these games have gone so far between these two teams. Nabi goes again. Again, he gets a bit lucky that he mishits it well enough that it doesn't carry to Cameron. And this time he decides to run the single. It's the end of 4 and it's 60 without loss.
Certainly wouldn't say this is getting out of hand for the Scots, but 15 and over off the first 4. If these two can stay together for probably the next 2 overs, Vinny, it sets an incredible platform for Drurs. We see the worm. That run rate started pretty high, and it's only